So, hello everyone, and welcome. Today is, I can't believe it, 40 years of SolidCAM, 30 years of CloudCAM. Woo! I say this every summit. I am so excited to be here. The buzz, wow, it's magical. I see people from all four corners of the world, and it's so exciting. The connections we've built, the growth, the energy, it's all because of you that we are here today, so thank you. Last year in Turkey Summit, we had 200 people. Today, we have over 400. SolidCAM has grown beyond our wildest imagination. According to SimData, SolidCAM is the fastest growing CAM. So whether today you are a reseller, a partner, or a part of our incredible team, let's celebrate this journey. So let me talk just a few seconds about the agenda today. After my speech, Emil is going to kick off with his incredible speech about SolidCAM's cutting-edge software. And then Michael Lidetz, and maybe he'll also say a few words about SolidCAM 2025. And then Michael Lidetz will give a speech. And then we also have two presentations today that will be broadcasted. One is Natalie's speech. We all know, you probably all heard that she couldn't come today because of COVID. And we're very sorry about that. Another broadcasted speech is Ken Clayton, who is our strategic advisor, newly appointed, and he couldn't be here today either. After that, we're going to have we're going to have the coffee break and then the lunch. And there are two interesting things. Where is the clicker? Okay. The reason I have my phone up there, please take a picture, because I'm going to ask 10 questions about SolidCAM, and whoever will win, whoever will answer the fastest, will get a titanium pen. So please, please write down the number. Wait. No. Yeah, I know, and I want to get to the pen. Where is the pen? Wait. No. I want the pen.
This is the pen.
Okay, there was supposed to be a nice video of the pen. I cannot find it, so we'll go back. Okay. So let me take you back in time. 40 years ago, Emil comes to me one day with a bold decision to leave his lucrative, highly paying, secure job in the aerospace industry to open a business in manufacturing. Was I surprised? Honestly, no. Emil was always very ambitious, very driven, and he is a brilliant person. So I knew that this will succeed. And then we opened CATTEC with our first employee, Doron Osovlansky, who is with us today. Doron, are you here? Yes. He's here. He's right there. Doron Osovlansky is our CTO today, and he's come a long way, and He's our top programmer. So thank you, Doron, for being here. Yeah, so Emil and Doron worked tirelessly, day and night. And this is where we see the, okay. This is supposed to be a video. Jack, Michael, this is supposed to be a video. Oh, yeah, okay, so here it is. By the way, I have this. So whoever wants to see it can approach me afterwards and have a look at it. So this CATTech business plan was written about a year after we started CATTech then. And it's a testament to Emil's vision and his dream, which came true. A few months after that, or about a year after that, we got our first order. 90 educational seats in a very prestigious technical school, a chain of technical school. That's how it all started. You could see the pride in Emil's eyes, and okay, so this is one of our first exhibitions. He's with Svika Friedman. Svika, are you here? Okay, so Svika is here. Then we have by the way, all of these people here, Harold Schumacher, Gerhard Legele, who started SolidCAM GmbH, is still here. This is Life. Life, where are you? Okay, and Frank Wetzel. This is Emil and Mickey Berman when they first started the idea of eye machining. At that time, Mickey Berman was working in a hummus joint. He was out of the CAM business. He was working at a hummus joint. Emil came up to him and he said, "This is what I want, eye machining." He wrote it in a tissue, and they took a picture, and this is how eye machining was born. Okay, guys, like you see, SolidCAM grew. It has become what it is today, with over 20,000 seats, and come on, so thank you, and I'm going to give my keynote speech to Emil. Oh, by the way, one more thing before I go. At the end of the day today, we have an Oktoberfest, our very own SolidCAM Fest. But before we go up, you go to the SolidCAM Fest, you have to put a SolidCAM tattoo. Later, Kevin will come and show you how it's done.
By the way, all these tattoos were prepared by Maria in Spain, and she promised me that you could take it off. She promised, I never tried it. So if you put it on, I don't know how long it will take until you could take it off. But anyway, the most important thing is that we have today a party even better than the party of yesterday. Everybody enjoyed? We are SolidCAMers. We play and work together. Okay, let's start. Jack, my presentation. They tell me people don't hear me. It's okay. Okay. So, some of you will be familiar with what I'm saying today, but remember, there are thousands of people watching this live podcast. So I have to repeat again what is eye machining. Maybe you are all bored to hear that eye machining is the best. I have to repeat it. This is part of my job. I'm doing marketing. Okay, so let's start. What is the main points about SolidCAM? By the way, this screen is not working here. Okay, so first of all, we say we are the CAM for SolidWorks. That's it. If anybody has any doubt about this or has something else to say, let him come to me. Okay, we are seamlessly integrated and toolpath associative to SolidWorks. We have a powerful, complete CAM solution. Every time I said it, I remembered we don't have our own wire cut. Now we have our own wire cut, and you will be showing it to you. We have the best CAM support for multi-channel mill turn and Swiss CNCs, the absolute best. And eye machining, our unique, revolutionary patented technology. And we are one of the first CAM companies dealing with combined CNC machining and 3D printing. And we already have 2 years of experience in that, and it is growing. Okay, so again, I repeat, we are the CAM for SolidWorks. It's the first sentence. We have additional integrations, okay? Solid Edge, Inventor, Tiangong CAD. We might have more integrations. SolidCAM can be integrated in any CAD systems in about 9 or 8 months because of our architecture. We could integrate to any CAD system. Another advantage we have of our architecture is that the CAM portion of our software is a library. And we have a bridge to each of the CAD systems. So when we change something in the CAM library, automatically it's changed in all the integrations. This is the secret of our success with integration. And this is the secret why Mastercam failed in their integration. They created a separate product, took some programmers, took some code, and created a second version for integration. It never worked this way. I knew it from the beginning, and I wasn't worried about it. I was sure they will fail. They were always demonstrating Mastercam for SolidWorks, but when the customer bought, they knew this version is not working well. They gave him the full version. Finally, they gave it up. Okay, another advantage we have, we never reinvent the wheel. We always try to find technologies to integrate in SolidCAM. Our greatest partner, ModelWorks, we have been working with them since 2003, and the relationship keeps growing and growing and growing, and ModelWorks keep growing. When I started with Yavuz, he was alone practically with one person. Today has, I don't know, maybe 250 people working for him and working for us because we license their technologies and we keep getting the latest and best technologies. Ahmad Onkar will show you other additive technologies we are taking from them. It's really a great relationship. MachineWorks, we license their simulation. Simco, we just launched Solid Shop, a great cooperation with Simco. So this is really what characterizes SolidCAM. We don't reinvent the wheel. We partner. We partner with machine tool manufacturers. Let's see the first. Another important power of SolidCAM is our product managers. We have product managers for each different module. And yesterday they had a meeting because they came from all over the world. Our product managers are really all over the world. They had a meeting yesterday. So our product managers, many of them come from the CNC machine shop background, so they could define for our excellent programmers what they have to do. And I'll tell you one secret. You need to have the minimum amount of programmers because then you have minimum amount of bugs, but you need to have great programmers. So kudos to our programmers, whoever they are here. And Linda mentioned the best of them, Doron Osoblansky. This guy has been going at it till today full power. He just developed our new wire cut, for example, together with Stanislav Duba. We will show it. Okay, we are always close to our customers. We are monitoring their needs. I always say the customer is the king. Whoever forgets this from any of our competitors or partners, that the customer is the king, I don't advise it. Because in the end, if the customer doesn't like your product, you cannot force him to use it. Actually, many of our people all around the world understand this point very well. Here I'm show you that I'm visiting customers in Germany. You see it in the top left. In the middle, you see Michael. I visited together with him the machine shop where he started working. He started his career. Most of our people started their career in a CNC machine shop, even including Live Knittel. He's our marketing and videos and generator. He started his career in a machine shop. So when he goes to a machine shop to make a customer story, he's in a familiar area. We see here in other areas with other customers, different locations, India, China. Another major advantage of ours, which is very important, is we partner with machine tool manufacturers and their resellers. Because if you are a partner of Citizen headquarters, then the Citizen reseller in any country or Star reseller is cooperating with us. This is very important. We are cooperating also with cutting tool manufacturers. Kennametal, we have a great relationship with them. Now we are developing the same relationship with other cutting tool manufacturers and with controller manufacturers like Mitsubishi. Here I show you our partner journey, how it starts. Usually, a lot of our partner journey started in Germany. Here we see Citizen in Germany. That's where the relationship started between Michael and the European manager of Citizen. And from there, we moved to Japan, to the headquarters. And Daniel Durica made an amazing demonstration to the Citizen headquarters team. And he did such a great demonstration. In the middle, the technical manager of Citizen stood up. He said, "Unluckily, I use Esprit." And he moved to SolidCAM, obviously. So we have also a great relationship with Star. Here we see them. We are with Tactex, our reseller in Japan. With Tornos, an amazing relationship, and is developing more and more now with the Swiss Academy, and the sky is the limit. We have a relationship also good with Tsugami, with Brother, also an excellent relationship. And DMG Mori. See here Michael and Simon, when we got this DMQP partnership agreement. It's a great relationship. And we are getting now a new DMG machine for our technology center in Germany. They're replacing the previous one. Okay, here we see I was in the AMB now. I visited together with Michael the DMG booth. And inside the DMG booth, because we are a DMPQ partner, we had a stand there. And you see me here with the sales manager of DMG for our region, Baden-Württemberg. He's cooperating excellent with us. And they are giving us this machine. You see it in the bottom left, an NTX 500. So partnerships with machine tool manufacturers and resellers is one of the keys. Because if you buy a machine for, how much is the NTX? Maybe 400,000. And the salesman tells you, take SolidCAM. Hot lead, right? So make sure to cooperate with the resellers of machine tool manufacturers in your own countries. Because if the headquarters is cooperating with us, sometimes the local one has other relationships, it takes some time. It's not automatic. Maria knows us in Spain. Okay, we are the only company that's cooperating with controller manufacturers because the Mitsubishi controller has a PC card inside it. I think the brand is called M80. So since there's a PC card, we put SolidCAM for operator on the controller. You see in the bottom slide, there's a button. You could move between controller mode to SolidCAM for operator mode. And now more controller manufacturers are going to put SolidCAM for operator also on their controllers because most controllers are becoming also PC-based. As I said, we have a great relationship with Kennametal. We are linked to their database on the cloud, and now we are doing the same with ISCAR. And, wow, Titan relationship. When Titan decided to sponsor Tornos, I knew it. He did SolidCAM. Before that, he was with Mastercam, but Mastercam don't cut it. They don't have Swiss. So the relationship started. You see here in the first meeting in their headquarters when Greg Payton and Ken Merritt went to visit them and showed them the power of our Swiss solution and our eye machining, and the relationship was launched. You see here in the top right, they came to visit our booth in the IMTS, and you see on the bottom right, the launch of the Swiss Academy, an amazing, amazing program to teach Swiss machining to everybody in the world. It was launched right now in the IMTS in the Tornos booth. You see on the bottom left, we are the headquarters of Titan. So I recommend everybody to go and look for this amazing Swiss Academy in the Titan website. Donnie is going to show it later, but it's amazing, really. It will make Swiss machining clear to anybody in the world. Any machinist who wants to study Swiss machining. People are worried about Swiss machining. It's very complex, and this, what Titan did here, of making available a free training, amazing training. It's unbelievable what he has done. Okay, and I always have to repeat, strength through independence. We are independent and will stay independent. This is a promise to you, our partners, resellers, staff, customers, prospects. So you always get the best from us as an independent company. And all of you know all the other big companies that tried to take SolidCAM under their wing, and we told them we are not interested. And maybe whoever is seeing the live podcast, I say again, we are not interested. Every week I get a few offers. Look, we can do whatever we want. We have great events, great parties, great marketing, great development. What do we need anybody else? We just need to have you, our partners, and our customers, and that's what we need. Okay, now I think I will have to go fast. Everybody knows all our products inside SolidWorks, and the fact that we give a complete solution, more customer value. The more complex the machine of the customer, the more value he puts on our product. So basically, this is where we go. We want to provide the most advanced solutions. All the machines in the machine shop we should support. And if I summarize again, our unique value propositions, our integrations, our multi-channel mill-turn and Swiss CNC support, eye machining, and never forget, SolidCAM, intuitive and easy to learn and use interface. I've seen people who know another CAM system in 1 week learn SolidCAM. I'm not saying learn it in depth, but already they know the structure and they could continue. And today, we have customers all over the world in all domains. You could see on the left, aerospace, automotive, machine design, I don't have to read it. Any place that has a CNC machine, he is our potential customer. And you know, if he uses SolidCAM, he'll be happy. So that's our target, to spread happiness by selling SolidCAM and supporting it the best to maximum number of customers. I talked about partnerships. I mentioned Kennametal, ISCAR. In Germany also we have a great relationship with Mappal, Hoffmann, Göring, Machine Tools, Citizen, Star, Tornos, Brother I mentioned, DMG Mori, also Mazak in Japan, also Grob. Here I have to go fast because time is running. So today we have 320 staff worldwide in all our branches, affiliates, and we have 75 resellers around the world. So in summary, we have today 29,000 seats at 20,000 customers, 82,000 educational seats at 2,900 vocational schools, colleges, and universities. And education is very important. We want to keep giving the education, especially with the SolidCAM Maker version, which is free of charge. So our distributor network today has 10 branches, 6 affiliates, and 75 resellers, and it's growing. We are opening new branches, and we are signing up new resellers. Okay, here I have to go fast because I think Michael will talk about it more. Our greatest branch, SolidCAM Germany, with many technology centers. We have today 89 employees in Germany. How many are here, Michael? Almost all of them. Okay, so if you find them, ask them, how do they feel being in this great company, SolidCAM GmbH? And we have 4,200 customers in the DACH region. And as I said, we have technology centers, the main one being in Schaumburg. You see the picture below. SolidCAM Inc., our subsidiary in the US, is growing and growing fast, and there is competition. Germany has to be careful because US is growing fast. So keep selling so that the people in US don't catch up with you. Okay. Also, we have a good technology center in the US. By the way, in all our technology centers now, main ones, we have also not only CNC machines, like in the US, we have a Hermler machine, a Haas turning machine, where we are doing also trials for the eye turning, and we have also the additive. India, wow. We saw the energy of the India. You see them dancing yesterday, huh? But you should have seen them in Istanbul, in the ship. Wow. Anyway, so it's our second biggest team in the world, 76 staff. We have 4 main offices and many subsidiary offices, and we have there already 1,100 customers. And by the way, SolidCAM India is responsible also for the Middle East and also North Africa, because most of the technical people in this region are coming from India. So that's why SolidCAM India is natural to support them. And they have good relationship with cutting tool, machine tool manufacturers also. SolidCAM China, amazing team. We have 22 staff and growing. We have 4 offices, and we have a great relationship now with the new dimension, with Tiangong CAD, because we have the only CAM system integrated in Tiangong CAD. So I think the China market is very open to SolidCAM. SolidCAM UK, one of our major affiliates, our first affiliate actually, they are doing very good. They have a great technology center, and they keep having customer days, great use of this technology center. And obviously I have to mention our biggest reseller in the world, Techias. They are a big SolidWorks reseller and also a big SolidCAM reseller. They have 27 employees only for SolidCAM. So to be successful, for a SolidWorks reseller to be successful in CAM, you have to have a dedicated, strong team. There's no other way to cut it. We have done it in the last 40 years. If you don't have a dedicated team for sales and technical support and post-support, it's not a serious business. So Techias have done it with 27 employees. They have 2,300 customers. Amazing achievement, and they have also sub-resellers all over Turkey. And as I said, we have a reseller network, about 75 resellers all around the world. Very quickly, the last SIMdata report. I tell you, everybody thinks SIMdata is exact. It's not exact, approximately, but it's the best market research of its type. So the market, according to SIMdata, is 2.7 billion per year. 2.7 billion of CAM software is sold in the world per year, includes both software revenues and services. And according to SIMdata, in 2023, SolidCAM has the highest percentage revenue growth, 14.5%. Also, I was surprised myself. In terms of direct revenue in brand, SolidCAM beats both Mastercam and Esprit. You know these products, right? We beat them. And according to SIM data also, we have a big number of CAM staff. We're the 7th place in that. But in summary, according to SIM data, we have 4% today of the CAM market in the world, and we want to reach 10%. As you know, we have declared that as soon as possible. Okay, I will go fast here. The market is distributed between EMEA, 47%, America, 31%, Asia Pacific, 21%. The different industries, who need CAM. Company size, you see, companies less than 10 million are usually machine shops. It's about 40% of the market. 10 million to 100 million is a big machine shop, or it's an engineering company with some manufacturing, 20%, and the others are the big companies. Okay, I think here I want to move fast. Okay, eye machining, I just have to say very quickly. It's a combination of toolpath and wizard. And we are the only product that has a wizard. The others, volume mill, dynamic milling, profit milling, they have no wizard. So they tell you could work fast, but people are scared to work fast. But if you are using the wizard, it protects you. Nothing will happen to you. This is our major, I would say, advantage over others in the wizard. And the advantage also of the wizard is if somebody wants really to guess how fast to work, feeds and speeds, he has to take into account all these factors, all the material properties, tool properties. Find me somebody just starting from technical school trying to cut some metals he never met before. It's a guesswork. With the wizard, it's automatic. We take the guesswork out of setting how fast your CNC machine should work. You just have to define what material you are cutting, the cutting tool, the machine parameters, and we calculate the optimal feeds and speeds for you for every point of the toolpath. It can change. Okay? We have 7 patents. I have talked so many times, like in titanium, you could save 80% of the time. The harder the material, eye machining saves more. I think here I want to go fast about this. Here, this is the famous slide where I compare with all other technologies. So we are the only one who has a wizard, and we are the only one who can guarantee constant cutting force. The others do constant step over, constant engagement angle. The best is constant cutting force. And by the way, eye machining is also integrated in NXCAM. So any NXCAM customer in the world can benefit from eye machining because it's much more advanced than the adaptive roughing of NXCAM itself. Okay, our powerful tool table, our powerful support for Swiss machine and mill-turn machines. We have absolutely the best solution for Swiss machine, and I think Donnie from Titan have found that, right? Yeah! Okay. We see different applications of Swiss, and we have also post-processors for all famous Swiss CNCs. And our maker version, it's free of charge. Anybody in the world could download full SolidCAM, full, with eye machining, with everything. Just is limited in 3 posts only. ISO 3D milling post, Mach 4 is a controller for hobbyists, and ISO 2D turning post. Obviously, he needs a CAD system. He had to get educational version of SolidWorks, of Solid Edge, or Inventor, but SolidCAM Maker version is free of charge completely. Some people tell me, so the customer is going to use this and even run his machine with eye machining. I said, okay, but he will need to tweak the code to fix it to his machine, and after some time he will get fed up and just pay the small sum to get SolidCAM, really, compared to his machine's cost. And we have SolidCAM for Operator. We are the only company today offering SolidCAM for Operator, and we'll talk about it more later. It's a great tool for the operator, and it could work in simulator mode or in editor mode. So if the machine shop manager doesn't want the operator to change something, he could work only in simulator mode. Amazing benefits for anybody working with SolidCAM for operator. Because in every machine shop, you have the CAM programmers, they are sitting in their office, and you have the operators. So by both of them working on the same product, because SolidCAM for operator is the full SolidCAM, except it doesn't need SolidWorks, because the customer cannot define a new operation. He can only edit existing operations. So it does not need the solid model to create new geometries. So it's a perfect fit. And I always say, remember something. We are not getting from us only a software product. We are getting from us post-processors, technical and post-support. It's very important today to have the best support, not only the best product, but the best support. Solid Shop, we just launched Solid Shop. It completes our ecosystem for manufacturing, and Daniel Santos will talk more about it later, so I will move fast in this. But basically, Solid Shop includes an editor for G-code, which we had it already integrated for several years. NC Base is a PDM for the machine shop. DNC Max is communication to CNC machine. MDC Max is monitoring of CNC machines, and then scheduler, scheduling the jobs on the CNC machine. It's an amazing, affordable solution for every one of SolidCAM customers. Every manager of a machine shop would like to see the dashboard of the monitoring, to see what's happening in his machine shop. Seriously, it's the most very powerful tool for every manager of a machine shop. And obviously, it involves some connection to machines, so don't be worried about it. There are people who can connect machines. Today, most machines have very easy communication because they're new machines. Maybe there are some old machines that have some problem, but there's a solution for that. There's no issue. Okay, regarding SolidCAM additive, we are launching something new. It's support for a laser printing head inside the CNC machine. You see here in this picture, in the Melchior is a Spanish company who developed a laser head that you could fit to any CNC machine. So here you see a Haas machine fit with a Melchior head. So you can do in the same machine both 3D printing and CNC machining. And SolidCAM 2025 will support this technology. Here you see SolidCAM 2025 showing there is CNC, and then there is in the next here you see the simulation showing the 3D printing. So what happened today, for example, in many Navy ships of the US Navy, they have a Haas machine with a Melchior head. Why? Because suddenly they need a spare part, and they don't have it. So since they don't want to have stock of materials, they have only wire. So they 3D print the part and then CNC machine it to finish it. So this will become very useful for any place you want to make spare parts if you can't have the original parts. And I think we will be the first software in the world to support this combination. Enix have something in it, but we will have much better for that solution. Okay, now we all come to AI. Everybody says AI, AI. Well, SolidCAM is AI enabled. We have our chatbot. Chatbot is based on ChatGPT. We fed it all our information, all our technical documentation, webinars, everything. We'll talk to you more about it. And it can answer today any questions you need. Any question like you ask, what is edge braking? It will tell you exactly what is edge braking. It will even show you the document from where it took this information. And if Ahmad made a webinar of an hour and a half and he talked 5 minutes about edge braking, it will find that portion in his webinar, the 5 minutes where he talked about edge braking, and give it to you. So you don't have to look where did he talk in this hour and a half about edge braking. And last but not least, it answers any sales-related question. If you ask it, SolidCAM versus MasterCAM, it will tell you. SolidCAM is integrated, MasterCAM is not. iMachining is better than dynamic milling, and we have the best solution for mill turn. So from now on, salespeople don't have to ask technical people for any questions. They just ask chatbot, and they could get all the answers. I'm not saying we are going to get rid of our technical people, because we still need them to support the high end. But the simple questions, chatbot can do that. So to finalize, today, according to SIMdata, we have 4% of the worldwide market. And we want to go to 10% as fast as possible. So how do we do that? First of all, we just hired an amazing strategic advisor, Ken Clayton. Anybody who works in the SolidWorks world, he knows that he was there for more than 10 years, the sales manager in the store for SolidWorks. He's an amazing guy, nice and very smart. Here you see him in our booth in the IMTS. You see in the left picture in the top, together with the Trimec, our new reseller from the United States, an amazing SolidWorks reseller and now SolidCAM reseller. You see in the top right, him with the Titan also. And in the bottom right, he's already discussing our business with our resellers, Trimec. So he's a major addition to our team because of his amazing knowledge and the way he can transfer this knowledge to you as our resellers, how to make your business the most successful. And he's available to all of you. He's our strategic advisor. And he couldn't make it here because before he joined us, he had already committed to be in our location in the West Coast. It was too far from him, West Coast, to come to Rosenheim. But we will be showing a recording of an interview I made with him at IMTS. Another addition to our team, very important, Stefan Terhos now became the VP of Revenue and Business Processes. Stefan started his career in a machine shop, and then he joined SolidCAM, and he has experience in business processes. He's working in Salesforce together with David Somech, our CIO, and they are developing amazing business processes in Salesforce, and you are all going to benefit from it, obviously. Here you see him with our booth in the IMTS. Also, he was with me at the booth in AMB. And in the bottom right, you see him with Diego Campos, our technical manager for SolidShop, because he's building the business plan for introducing SolidShop worldwide. So, one slide, I want to say how we want to cooperate with you as our resellers. From SolidCAM, you can expect the best product portfolio, continuous innovation, the best technical and post support, and the best business support. What we expect from you, in summary, specialized team. As I said, if TechCAD didn't have 27 people dedicated to SolidCAM, they couldn't reach what they have reached. So a dedicated team is a must if you want to take this business seriously. We will help you in the pipeline management, because this is the key to sales, and we will help you with Salesforce. Maybe you have your own pipeline in a different system, but we'll import it inside Salesforce and help you to manage your pipeline. We'll help you to do financial planning. If you are going to have 5 people in your team for SolidCAM, how much they cost, and how much you have to sell to support these 5 people. In the end, you have to be profitable, right? So we'll help you in all this business planning. Okay, to summarize, my last slide, our major target in what remains 2024 and 2025. Best marketing and provide our powerful SolidCAM product to maximum number of customers. And obviously give those customers the best technical and post-sale support. Then they will buy more from you, they will make subscription, they will be happy, they will spread the word about SolidCAM. So in the end, by selling more, you are going to make more and more CNC manufacturing customers maximally productive and profitable, which is their target and our target. Okay, thank you. I want to introduce to you how we started in Germany, okay? So in 1989, I came to the EMO exhibition together with one other SolidCAM employee to look for resellers. EMO at the time was 10 days. Now it's 6, 10 days. For 10 days, we went through all the booths looking for machine tool reseller to sell SolidCAM. In the last 10 minutes, I met a company called CNC Team. They said, we are in the Schwarzwald, come visit us. It was a small company. So after the EMO exhibition, I decided to go, it was in Hanover, I decided to go to Baden-Baden because they have good baths, Roman Irish baths, and they have good casino. Well, as I reached the Black Forest, I remembered, it was a Saturday, that CNC Team is in that area. So I called the manager, Mr. Mantel. I said, can I come and demonstrate to you? He said, yeah, come over. Because in the EMO, we didn't demonstrate to him. So I went there. At the time, I was the demonstrator for SolidCAM. It was at the time called CAD tool, NC tool. So I made the demonstration. Behind me was Mr. Mantel and Gerhard Legele, who worked in that company. I did the demonstration. We sent the code to the CNC machine. It was a Kitamura. They made a dry run, and Mantel said, I take it. Actually, Gerhard told me, he whispered in his ear, take SolidCAM, or CAD tool, NC tool. And that's how we started in Germany with a reseller called CNC Team. After a couple of years, they sold so many machines, and they didn't collect the money in time, which is very important. So their business stopped. So we opened SolidCAM GmbH, me and Gerhard. Gerhard, come join me. And then we started building the team. Next came Frank Wetzel. Come over. Frank Wetzel is our technical support manager. He's been with us for 29 years. Technical support. And I want to tell you a nice story. I was in the office in Germany when Gerhard interviewed Frank Wetzel. After that, Gerhard said, I have a problem. He's good, but he has an accent. I said, take him. So it was a good decision. Okay, our current team, Michael Leditsky, my co-Geschäftsführer, come over. Michael had started in a machine shop. I showed you the machine shop where he started, and then he moved to SolidCAM, and then he's running now our business. An amazing guy. Simon, come over. Simon today is our sales manager. By the way, you have been 14 years in SolidCAM, right? He's a newcomer, 7 years. He has yet to prove himself. Okay? 7 years. Frank Zender. Frank Zender is our technical manager, an amazing guy. So anyway, I'll tell you something about SolidCAM. Whoever joins SolidCAM, it's a long term, 29 years. And some people, sometimes they want to try something else. They move, and then they come back. So it seems they like it here. Okay, give a round of applause for the great SolidCAM GmbH team. Okay, come, you want to take a picture? Picture time.
Go to the left, yes. Okay. Ich stehe voll.
There's one problem with Michael, he's taller than me.
Yeah. It is what it is.
Yeah.
No, definitely not dancing. So welcome everybody, welcome to Bavaria. I mean, you see it, we are in Bavaria. You know, it was so hot in this hall that I decided to wear shorts. So we had a Star Wars intro, I'm wearing shorts. I'm not sure if I'm already awake. So, Bavaria, I need to teach you very important things that you need for the evening, because we are talking in a special language, right? The people from Germany know it. When we speak Bavarian, that's it. Nobody else will understand us. So whenever somebody is telling you something today, just say, Bascho. So you can practice it if you want to. We will have 3 examples that will show you what to do. In English, the question is always, how are you doing? Well, I'm fine, not great, but I don't know. Bavarian answer, Bascho. Second example, can I help you? I think I'm fine, but maybe yes, maybe not. What's the answer? Bascho. Then, do you want another beer? And that's very important to know for the day. It's not Bascho. Obviously, it's yes. Okay, so 30 years of SolidCAM GmbH. We are celebrating here together with 40 years of SolidCAM Limited. And, you know, we had 30 years of growth. 30 years of growth, not because of me or somebody else, it's the whole team, especially Gerhard. So Gerhard, it's been a pleasure to work with you. I appreciate you still being here, and we all count on you whenever we have difficulties to overcome. I know he's here. Applause for Gerhard, please. So 30 years of growth means dedication, hard work, the best team, and this is where I want to start with how it all started. This was, Gerhard told me, the first exhibition that we were showcasing CAD tool, NC tool. I don't know, Gerhard, when it was, but probably you can see at the screens it's pretty long days ago. So let's compare it to what we had 2 weeks ago. We had the AMB in Stuttgart. We made a small summary of the AMB. Daniel, nice dance. So I'm going to walk you through SolidCAM GmbH. I mean, we talked a lot about SolidCAM GmbH. And by the way, hi to all people out there in the live stream. We will talk about the team, how we do it, why we do it, and what we're going to do next. So as I have mentioned, it's not one single person who is doing the job nowhere in the world, but we have an amazing team, and I'm so glad that all of you are here. I really want to say thank you to you guys. You are doing amazing, and this team is rocking it. Okay, so let's give you a few numbers. Emil already shared a little bit of it. We are serving over 4,000 customers today in the DACH region, and it's still growing, obviously. We are very proud to have a subscription rate bigger than 75%, and it shows that we are doing the right thing. First of all, the software works well, our service works well, and this whole combination of us really caring about the customer with the best updates, the best service is giving us this advantage. And this is not standard in the CAM industry. That's very good. We have over 460 educational partners, and this is one source of our success in Germany, because 30 years ago, Gerhard started this with Emil, that we need to go into the schools, we need to teach them when they are young, and they are going out to the machine shop, and they're introducing SolidCAM. This is one of the secrets why SolidCAM GmbH is so successful, because we have all those educational partners. And obviously, we are going to increase our sales. We will end up with 60 million this year. Right, Simon? Okay, so let me show you how this team is built. Okay, 3 more lines to go. We need, of course, to have organizational structure. And this structure obviously is very important for Germans because we are structured. But let's start. 6 managers, 6 branch managers. I always call them the branchies. We have 2 people in marketing. We have order processing, finance, technology partners. And obviously, there's also one guy. Where is Kevin? I just played it there. He's the poor guy. He is handling all our IT. Kevin, thank you for making it happen. And of course, we have more people, about 20 more, but I couldn't find a place to fit it in. We have a sales machine, 19 people working in sales that are doing an amazing job every day to get our software out. Of course, we have to balance it with a technical team, as you all know. We have very experienced technical application engineers and post writers. And yeah, those guys are actually doing a very hard job every day. And we built all of that because there was one important thing in the middle, and we never should forget about this, the customer. Because we all work for the customers, right? So everything we do, always customer-centric. In total, 89 stuff. And Emil already hinted it, we are getting a new machine. And let me introduce you. This on the left side, or on your left side, is the sales manager for Germany. And this in the middle is Dr. Harald Neun. He is the executive officer of DMG Mori in Europe. And actually, we made this deal with him that we are getting the machine. So this cooperation with DMG, the DMQP corporation, I can promise you we will do a lot of cool videos. We will do a lot of events, so you will participate also getting from us the most and best cutting videos out from the NTX 500. It will be here, Oliver, 3 weeks, something like this. How can I talk about SolidCAM GmbH when I'm not talking about our resellers? So there was a change in resellers. A few companies combined and now are under the Bechtle umbrella, and they are doing an amazing job because they get our word out that SolidCAM, is the best software. So having this powerful reseller network is also one key of our success. And yeah, thank you, reseller, for doing this hard and good job. We really appreciate you. And I saw a few of you dancing yesterday. Let's see what happens today in the evening. Oh, I forgot. Very important. It's not a threat. It's something good. More resellers are coming soon. We will keep you updated. Okay, so again, I need to repeat, because SolidCAM GmbH is always working about that. We are customer-centric. And I know we hear in every presentation we talk about customer-centric, but it is what it is. We need to listen to the customer. When he calls, we need to answer. We have to care. And this methodology that we really care, the customer can feel it. And this is also part of our success. When they call, we deliver. And this solution-focused selling that I put there is exactly that we sell what the customer needs. We are not giving him a full package that is overpriced. No. We are going with him in the machine shop, and we check what models he needs. If he needs just 2.5D, we only sell 2.5D. If he needs maybe HSS, we sell HSS. But we are selling exactly what we need. Thanks to the module-based approach we have, we can just add modules as the customer like it. That's very important. Of course, this is creating trust, right? The customer knows when we go in the machine shop, he's not buying anything. He's buying the best, and he's buying exactly what he needs. Frank Wetzel and his team, and also the post-processor guys, we have the best support. And this is not just any slogan I put there, because the customers are calling us. And they are, by the way, customers of SolidCAM Germany in here. Not just a few, but they are here, so I hope you can prove my point. We really care. If a customer sends us a ticket, we get back to him, and the customers, when they call us, they tell us, hey, SolidCAM, you are one of the only companies left that have a very well-functioning support. And as Emil always say, it's the software, and it's also the support. So Frank Wetzel and your team, thank you very much for making it possible. And this also gives me, a segue to the all-in mentality, and this is what SolidCAM GmbH, I think, is doing every day. We are giving our best. We are going the extra mile to make the customer happy. Everyone of this company, and this is not just Germany, everyone I see here in this audience, and again, it's 430 people, you guys are going the extra mile. When a customer calls, we go there. It doesn't matter where it is. And this all-in mentality is making us different from all the other CAM vendors out there, because the customer can really feel that we care. So I'm very proud about that. We all share the same mentality in this room. We saw it yesterday at the party. Again, partners, yeah, I know, but we have to talk about it. Having the best partners is something that put us as SolidCAM GmbH on the next level. A couple of years ago, we were always trying to get into those partners. We tried to, hey, do you want to use SolidCAM? And it was always really hard because they said, no, I don't know, we have already something else. But now they started to call us. They ask us on the exhibition, hey, can we use your software? We heard it's the best. So this change in the market shows that we are doing everything right because they realize that we are the real deal. And this happens not just to the partners you see here, and I only put cutting tool manufacturers here, sorry, machine tool manufacturers. And of course, there is one specific partnership that we are very proud. Donnie, Titans of CNC. Maybe he's out, I don't know. This gives confidence. This also gives confidence to us, because I know when I'm going somewhere, this customer already heard about it, for example, from a Citizen, Star, DMG, you name it. But this cooperation with them gives them confidence, gives us confidence, and the best is, gives also the customer confidence, because he knows when he buys SolidCAM, and it was recommended by a machine tool manufacturer, it works. So this is the best marketing and lead generator we have. And I love this sentence. I came up with it when I was preparing the presentation. We heard it. And you know, when it comes down to Milturn and Swiss and all the complicated stuff, there is not much more left out in the market that can really support it. Integrated in SolidWorks, Autodesk, and Solid Edge, there is no single company who can tackle those complex machines. And a customer actually said this in German to me: when others fail, SolidCAM delivers. And that's true. Thank you. And of course, this is part of our success, obviously. So their resignation that they stopped innovating. This is the momentum we have right now. And this momentum we need to use, and I know Emil constantly talks about it, that now is the SolidCAM time. Guys, come on, speed up, we have to do it. But it is true. There was never a better time for SolidCAM to be sold to a machine shop. It just works. Best team, best product, best in the world. So when they stop, we start, and they have stopped. So it's time for us to ignite the turbo and really get it done. Until we are number one. Okay, there is one more thing, team building. Very important, and we all love team building, right? Today in the evening, we are going to celebrate the SolidCAM Fest in an original Bavarian beer place. You know, this is not a coincidence that I'm wearing it. Remember the word Bastro, it will be very important for you today in the evening. So, yeah, team building is very important, and I saw you guys dancing yesterday. Amazing, amazing as every time. Okay, there is a special surprise that we want to give to Emil. And I was thinking to myself, what can we give Emil after 40 years pushing his baby and growing it to this big machine it is? Okay, let's give him more sales. This is what we do, but it's not just about sales. So we have prepared something very, very special. Emil, there is a video dedicated for you and all the SolidCAMers here in the audience. Will bring it. I don't know. We lost them. So, Emil. we made a special thing extra for you and all the team. Congratulations to 40 years of your business.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. And you know, the interesting thing is that we engraved
They
all
tell me it's heavy. I can carry it.
that we engraved all the milestones of SolidCAM are here, and there are still place to put more milestones. And by the way, one more thing. It will be displayed outside. We put it behind a glass box, so nobody can destroy it, but please have a look. Thank you, team, for making this possible. It's an amazing trophy.
So, thank you very much. I love our Germany team.
Thank you.
So guys, I'm back again. And this time with a short presentation about 4 SolidCAM affiliates and 2 resellers. And the reason I chose to talk about them is because each one of them had a unique way of doing things. So let's start. The first one is, okay? LATAM, SolidCAM LATAM. SolidCAM LATAM is a newcomer. It's the latest affiliate that we have. Founded only this year, in January 2024. Now, before I start talking about them, I want to tell you a story. We worked on a project, or Emil worked on a project with Daniel Santos before he came to SolidCAM. And you could see how driven Daniel is. He would ask us to do things, would ask Emil to do things. And it was like he would not give up. It was, you could see the drive in this man. So when he came to SolidCAM, Emil brought him to SolidCAM, I knew that anything this guy would put his hands on would succeed. And in January 2024, there was a SIM data report in 2023 that said that the area of Latin America, are importing a lot of simultaneous 5-axis machine and high-end machines. And this is when Emil decided, together with Daniel Santos, to open SolidCAM LATAM. So, this is them. You have a lot of pictures. This is the starting team. Daniel Santos is there. This was the original team. They're all here today, right? You're all here today? Okay. So, what is their metrics of success? First of all, something incredible. They achieved their target, their yearly target. I mean, just imagine, this was a brand new company. They made a target of $250,000, and they achieved it by mid-2024. By June 2024, they achieved the target. And then they raised it now to 500,000. They have a subscription rate of 72%. The way they do that is they put a huge emphasis on customer satisfaction. Not only customer satisfaction, but also employee satisfaction. Daniel Santos told me that for him it was very important that the employees feel safe, which means if one of them is not feeling well, if the spouse of one of them is not feeling well, they know that they're in a safe place and they feel good in SolidCAM. Today, they have already 35 customers for Swiss type and 20 customers for simultaneous 5-axis. And believe me, this is no easy feat. Okay, so by the end of 2024, they will have 5 technical people, 6 sales, and 2 in marketing. Again, as I said before, customer and employee satisfaction. So guys, Daniel Santos and his team, again, one of the pillars of his success is the emphasis he puts on excellence, what he expects from his employees, and customer-centric. Okay. The next reseller I want to talk about is SolidCAM USA. SolidCAM USA, we started in 2010. And believe me, this was a very difficult market. And the only reason it was difficult was because MasterCAM started out at the same time. And they took over the market, and by the time we came, MasterCAM had already taken over. Today, we have a winning team. This is the first time we can say that SolidCAM USA have a winning team. We have a great CEO, which is Ken Merritt, and a perfect team. Again, emphasis is on customer service, customer service, customer service. Teamwork. Today, the team works together. They help each other. Even Steve Welch, which is one of the best salesmen in SolidCAM USA, he took a break from sales to mentor people, to mentor salespeople. So they all work together. And the management team is always involved in every sale. Our newest person we brought into the team is Ken Clayton. He has many years of expertise working with the SolidWorks VP in sales. And he will be our strategic advisor. I'm sure he will do great. He couldn't be here today. And I told you today there will be 2 broadcasts. One of them is with Ken Clayton after this one, after my presentation. TriMet Group. TriMet Group also joined us a few months ago. TriMet is actually a part of the TriMet Group that sells SolidWorks in the US, in Canada under Javelin, and UK under Solid Solutions. Solid Solutions have been working with SolidCAM as a SolidCAM UK reseller for the past 2 decades. We are very excited to have them on our team, and I'm sure they'll do great. Okay, so here again some pictures. This is the TriMet Group. This is now Titan. Titan, in EMO 2020, last year's EMO, I went up to Titan. There was a long line of people, meet the man. And I stood in that line. I had the titanium pen in my hand and a brochure of SolidCAM. And I stood in that line. I got to Gilroy and I said, Titan, why don't you use SolidCAM? So he smiled, we took a picture, and he left. And then, a few months later, he remembered that. He remembered that I came up to him, which was very exciting. But actually, it was not me who brought him on. It was because of the partnership with Tornos and Avishai Zohar, who works with Kennametal. So that was the... And now, Titan did not come to us because because of the money or sponsorship. He came to us because he really believes that our Swiss type is the best. And we're making the Swiss Academy with him, with Greg Payton. So we are very, very excited to have him on our team. Okay, now SolidCAM India. SolidCAM India, we went to India, the whole family, about 20 years ago. Now, there is something about the Indian team. They are people who love to learn. Wherever you go, you see university, colleges, schools. They are people that want to get ahead. And SolidCAM, we founded it in 2008, and they are doing a fantastic job. Okay, so what is their unique approach to success? They're all the time increasing their profit centers and monitoring them quarterly. They have application-centric sales, which means they learn who the customer is, they follow him through, they learn the business, and then they go to him. They have an ecosystem with many resellers and partners. You know, we had a meeting a few months ago, and everybody, the reseller, our management team, was talking about leads, how to get leads. And Anuj from SolidCAM India said, we don't need more leads, we have enough leads. And this is because Anuj is a people person. He knows how to make connections, he knows how to keep these connections with all the partners, and he gets a lot of leads. He has consistent and frequent interaction with SolidCAM. I tell him, call me, contact me if you have any problem with any customer. You know, I do all the orders. If you have any problem with any customer, if you have any problem, I will help you. Whether it's the weekend, whether it's the holidays, I am here. And they motivate their team with rewards and incentives. So this is the team. Ahmad Onkal, who is the country manager. Ahmad is an incredible person. He is not only India's country manager, he's also the VP of simultaneous 5-axis and 3-axis. I don't know where he gets all his time from, but he is also a person who cares about SolidCAM India, about every sale. He works very closely with Anuj. Ashok Kumar is a fantastic technical person. I talk to him all the time, and you can see how much these three people care. Some pictures. This is the team today. Emil talked a lot about the statistics, so I will not repeat that. One of their biggest customers is SimTools in India. They are a big aerospace company. They have tens or maybe 100 CNC machines. Anuj and the whole team, they learned what SimTool needs. They actually delved into it and learned it for a long time, what they need before approaching them. Today, SimTools have 9 seats of SolidCAM, simultaneous 5-axis SolidCAM, and this year they're going to buy another 2. Okay, this is them at SimTools with Emil. Okay, and now SolidCAM Spain. SolidCAM Spain is a very funny story. Maria wrote something in LinkedIn to Emil. That was in 2021. She called him and she told him, they talked on the phone, she told him that actually SolidCAM, the previous reseller, was not doing so good. And Emil, what does Emil tell her? Open SolidCAM Spain. And she was like, what? She had already found a job in another company, but she said, wow, Emil convinced her, after a few talks with her, to open SolidCAM Spain. And this is Emil. When he believes in somebody, he gives them a chance. So, SolidCAM Spain was founded. This is Maria in the middle. I'm sure everybody knows her. And she came up with a lot of fun things, like CAM-8. The CAM-8 promo was to convert existing customers who had a competing CAM to SolidCAM. Now, what did she say? What was the promo? The promo was, you get 100% discount on the SolidCAM seat, not on SolidWorks, if you purchase 3 years of subscription, and 50% discount when purchasing only 1 year of subscription. A lot of people converted to SolidCAM because of this CAM-8 promo. Here we are again in their office. She met up with the Titans, and Daniel Durick is always there. Titan went to Spain to meet her in July 2024. So, what is her unique approach to success? She has a staff of 10 people. That's a lot. From these 10 people, 3 of them are Swiss experts. She increased the subscription rate from 39% to 82% in 9 months. Today, she is the #1 in Swiss type sales, and sales are growing very fast. By the end of Q2 2024, the revenue of SolidCAM Spain increased by 70% compared to 2023. By July 2024, which is 2 months ago, there were more customers than 2022 and 2023 combined. So kudos to you. Now, the next reseller I want to talk about is Applicat Thailand. Applicat Thailand, what they did was something very, very out of the box. Till 2019, they weren't selling so much. 2019, they made a switch. They said, till 2019, they had a SolidWorks team, sales team, and a SolidCAM sales team. In 2019, they decided sales are not rising for SolidCAM, so they decided the SolidWorks salesman, when he goes to a company and he sees that there is a possibility to sell SolidCAM, he also sells SolidCAM. And from 2019, the sales went up incredible. By the way, they're in the stock market, Applicat. And, okay, they have a sales experts who provide the training. They have a marketing team and a training team specifically to manage SolidCAM campaigns. They have a hotline service to support assistance via live chat. Now, this is very important, that they're always there. This hotline service is incredible. And they have, again, excellent technical support for training and for post-processors. And now the last one is SolidCAM Slovenia. SolidCAM Slovenia, they have a small population of only 2 million people. But Jelene Gascek decided he is going to make SolidCAM #1 in Slovenia. He did not settle for #2. So how was he going to do this? He made a small team of great experts, all with vast experience in manufacturing. He has the best technical support in the market. Advanced post-processor with in-house post-processor wizard, somebody called Dam Jan. He has an in-house demo center with amazing live demonstrations. And he invested, again, a lot of time into partnerships. And one of the best partnerships was with TexImp. And this was a nice story, actually, because he met the managers of TechStim for lunch. And there he was talking about SolidCAM with no ulterior motive to bring him onto the team. But this guy was so impressed with Jerne, so impressed with SolidCAM, that actually he told Jerne, I want to become your partner. So this Jerne is an incredible person. Okay, this is the team. We went to visit them. Okay, so let's talk about the summary now. I talked about 4 affiliates and 2 resellers. So what is the summary from all this? Focus on customer-specific challenges, what SolidCAM India does. Building strong relationships with pre-sales and post-sales. Ensuring active involvement of the management team in the sales process. Provide excellent technical support. Excellent, there is nothing as important as technical support, nothing. So how do you do that? With product expertise, dedicated technical staff, specialized post-processor team, and advanced Milturn and simultaneous 5-axis. Maintain an in-house demo. Wow, if you have an in-house demo center, incredible. And you have to teach the team to serve customers' needs. You align the team to effectively communicate SolidCAM's value, and you prioritize employee satisfaction. And the last thing, you leverage success stories to highlight proven partnerships, and success stories are very, very important. Thank you, guys. This is my short presentation, and I hope you got my message. Thank you. Jack, is the video ready? Okay. Questions.
We are at SolidCAM booth at IMTS 2024 in Chicago, USA. IMS 2024 is one of the largest exhibitions in the Western Hemisphere, highlighting all the advanced manufacturing technology. With me is Ken Clayton, our newly appointed strategic advisor. In this interview, I will discuss with Ken what we have seen in the last 2 days. We have visited our major machine tool partners. We have seen the launch at Tornos booth of the Titan Swiss Training Academy, an amazing course for training Swiss CNC. I'm using SolidCAM for that. It's a cooperation of Titan booth with SolidCAM and Tornos. At our booth, Ken has discussed SolidCAM with SolidCAM technical and salespeople, with the staff of our major reseller in the US, Rosenheim, talked also to customers and prospects. So Ken, as our strategic advisor, what is your opinion, what you have seen?
Wow, my mind is blown, all the goodness that I've seen here. But first, Emil, if I may, I really wish I was with you guys and we weren't making this video. I'm heartbroken that I can't be there, and I would be, but it was some commitments made long ago that I just simply couldn't back out of. A lot of folks depending on it. So I wish I was there, but back to our conversation. Everybody's all in. The first thing I noticed, the inspiration, the connection, the passion of the team. So my first reaction is I'm inspired and I'm thankful to be part of the SolidCAM team.
Excellent. As you saw, we have launched our SolidShop system that complements the SolidCAM ecosystem for manufacturing. It gives information to the shop owner, to the production manager, to all the machine shop staff, so they could have control of their data. They could communicate with the CNC machines, they could monitor the CNC machines, and schedule the work with them. So by offering our customers a complete solution, we believe that we become their long-term trusted business partner. What do you think of our relationship with our customers?
Well, I knew this. The last 2 days confirmed it. SolidCAM is a market leader. And as a market leader, the approach that we can take can be, to your point, long-term. We are not their vendor. We don't do transactions with them. We build trusting relationships. We are their trusted advisor. In that respect, we understand that the people that we work with on a commercial level are more than machine operators, are more than actual business owners. They're a lot of them. They're fathers, they're mothers, they're active in their community. They're very busy people. And somehow they have to deliver on all those commitments and be able to anticipate what they're going to need in their business to be competitive in the years to come. And what I see here is the people, the processes, and the portfolio that allow us to assume that leadership position, be that trusted advisor, and coach them on how to be successful across the board, taking care of their customers, running their finance, running their shop floor. Everything's in place for SolidCAM to be just that.
Looking into SolidCAM's future growth, what is your opinion of how we should work with our resellers in order to contribute to our growth in a significant way, considering your long-term experience being the Senior Vice President of SolidWorks Sales at Dassault for such a long time?
Such a long time. I think I've been running around on this planet since before the dinosaurs. And there's some things which are consistent. And that is that relationships work. When we have trust and confidence in each other, we're inspired, we work harder, we do the right things more often, and together we delight customers. The calibration of business growth is, and always, more deals, bigger deals, faster. And to do that, we need to carry the great story about the SolidCAM brand, as well as the brands of all of our reseller partners to the customers. And together, we're able to do that more often, and we're able to do it in a more inspired way. And so that condition and circumstances of scale is a natural outcome of building partnerships with the right resellers, connecting to them, understanding the world through their eyes, and giving them the support, enablement that they deserve to be the best version of themselves in front of our mutual customers.
So then, how can a reseller feel that he is part of Solid? What do we have to do to make sure this happens?
We have to manage our end of the partnership. So many companies think we have a channel and we're going to tell them what to do. And they discover pretty quickly that that simply doesn't work. So our commitment to our partners is that we're going to continue to give them world-class portfolio. We're going to put together and maintain, we already have, quite frankly, but we are going to continue to have world-class people who understand this business. They're qualified. They're connected. They work in harmony together with our partners to service the customers. Customer acquisition, as we all know, is a battle. It's expensive. It's difficult. We have to get their attention and convince them to align and be loyal to us. Once we do that, we have to hold on to them. And we do that through those relationships.
Actually, I could add one important point. Since most of our resellers are actually big SolidWorks resellers.
Sure.
So we have found from our experience that the resellers who succeed with the SolidCAM business are those who take the SolidCAM business also as seriously as they take their SolidWorks business. Meaning, they build the right team for marketing, sales, technical support, dedicated staff on the big stuff.
There's no doubt that that community of partners are the most advanced and capable in the world. They have all the systems in place.
Yeah, you know that.
Yeah, I know them very well, and they're very good at what they do. And in fact, I very much enjoyed the journey as we would work with partners and then very quickly start to learn from them, because they would perfect some of the propositions we made, whether it was how to demo the product, how to build a pipeline, how to close the deal. They became absolute black belt experts at every one of these disciplines. And we need that same commitment and alignment on SolidCAM.
Yes, we'll try our best to help them reach that.
Absolutely. It's going to happen.
Let's talk a little about technology. You have seen that we give the most famous and good solution for supporting those complex machines, multi-channel alternators with CNCs. And this technology of running a Swiss machine is a complex one. So you have watched how Titan of CNC has launched this Swiss Academy.
Right.
With the complete training free courses to anybody who enable him to learn this technology, including how to use SolidCAM to run those machines. So I think by the availability of this free training to all, do you think the adoption of these most productive Swiss CNCs will become more and more? You estimate?
Neil, I believe in the process, and I have to first congratulate you on your vision of being a leader in Swiss and for aligning with Titan. Your influence on this community is notable. It's growing very fast. I think they have more than 1 million students attending their classes today. That's when I met them just a couple of years ago, it was maybe 100,000, and that was impressive. So you can see it was the right step for our business.
Everybody appreciates their free courses.
They appreciate it, but it's important to note that they don't align themselves immediately with everybody who asks. They're very selective who they want to partner with, and they are excited about the partnership with SolidCAM. This chicken versus the egg question of what comes first, an investment in technology or understanding how we're going to use it. And so often, and still today it happens, that we think that they're going to spend $1 million on a piece of equipment and then determine how they're going to use it. And SolidCAM and Titan understand that it actually doesn't work that way at the time. In most cases, the customer needs to be comfortable with the technology and have the confidence that they're going to be able to use that technology to fulfill those business objectives that they have. and to provide a better quality experience for their customers. So I think we've put the right priority in the right place, and it's great to be working with Titan and Tornos toward that end.
Actually, I could tell you once I was with our customers, and he had like a series of regular machines and one Swiss machine. And he told me, when I got the Swiss machine, apart to finish it, I had to move it to 6 different machines. Now I do it in one machine,
Yeah.
and it runs 24/7 because of the bar feeder. So it's like a Swiss machine is a money printing machine.
It's absolutely going to change the economic logic for our customers. And the fact that we're here first and can guide them through that, there's more reason for them to have trusting relationships.
Yes, we are very glad that actually you are able to support this most advanced technology, because in the end, I say, SolidCAM customers are lucky customers and happy customers. They are lucky because our resellers or our staff convinced them to get SolidCAM.
Absolutely.
But in the end, they became happy with our product and with our technical support. CAM needs 2 legs, product and technical support.
Absolutely.
So, any concluding remarks about your experience till now with SolidCAM and what you have seen in the IMTS?
I'm looking forward to the future. Like we talked about, SolidCAM is clearly a market leader. People, product, portfolio, process, and a genuine and authentic connection to the community of users.
Yes.
That humbleness, that willingness to listen and understand what they need to be successful results in the right actions being taken. Solid Shop is yet another testimony to that connection to what they need to be successful. So we have everything we need. Now we just need to get back to work and make it happen.
And get it to maximum number of customers.
Exactly.
Thank you.
Thank you, Neil. Appreciate the opportunity.
Hope you enjoy the coffee break. My presentation is going to be about the mill-turn and Swiss-type solution. Everybody talked on this stage about it, and my part of it, and I'm really proud to be on this stage showing you this amazing solution. But before I go with the presentation, I want to tell you a funny story that I have with the Swiss-type in our office. You know, our international support is located in Belgrade, and here we have an amazing team that is developing posts, supporting all the resellers worldwide. And it was back in 2016, our first time when we met with the Swiss-type. I want to tell you this story. We had one support case coming from Japan, amazing Tactex team. I saw you somewhere here. And they approached to us, they say, hey, we have a very important customer having a CNC Machine. Can you help us develop it online? I don't know what was the reason to develop it online, but I asked, my first question was how many channels it have. So it has 3 channels. I said, it is impossible to develop at the time 3-channel machine online. So I suggested let's go to the site. And because of some logistic cases, we were not able to do it, and let's try to develop something online. Okay, so I give this task to my brother at the time. He also worked as our advanced post-processor developer. And I say, Igor, can you please do your best to support this machine for Tactex? I say, no problem. Okay, we are going to solve it. So after first day, he was looking at the documentation. He checked everything. He got the 3D data. Everything was there. Next day, I'm coming to the office. He is completely yellow. I was like, I know how it is to develop the post-processor, so give him more time to do it, yes? Second day, he's actually becoming green. So, okay, I decided let me approach him and say, Daniel, I don't know what is this. It has like tools, like in linearly positioned. It has guide bush, something like moves. You know, the part moves all the time. I say, this is impossible. I've never seen anything like this. No, you must see it. I can show you. So he showed me, and I said, you know the oh moment. So let's see what can we support it. Yeah, limited. I'll see what we can do. We did our best to give a limited at the time solution. Since then, we were looking what is the market potential. We talked with German team, United States team. Let's see what is the potential of this market. Let's see what we need to do from where we are now with our solution. And at the time, we had great mill-turn solutions. So how bad it can be to go to the Swiss-type area, yes? So we looked what is the difference. We spoke with our product managers, with our developers, and they did today what I want to show you. These are the key facts and features that what I believe makes SolidCAM the best mill-turn and Swiss-type product on the market. We said so many times integration. Let me tell you, of course, we have the SolidWorks integrations as our main one. We have also Emil likes to use this, that we are platform that makes a bridge towards other CAD systems. So we have the SolidWorks. We also have Inventor. Any change that we perform in in our main core, in our main platform, it relies also to other integrations too. Recently, we also add a Solid Edge, completely the mill-turn Swiss-type solution inside Solid Edge as well. Tiango CAD is also integrated. I didn't have installed it on my PC. I was not able to show you here. But amazing. We are the first and the only Swiss-type solution within SolidWorks. And I think it will stay like this forever. All right. Fast to program and easy to learn. Everybody says that. When I joined SolidCAM, my first thing was like, this is so easy. Like, it is so logical. It is so nice approach. It has huge potential, yes? So I was sure that this is the CAM of the future. Fast learning curve, proven, intuitive. In Swiss-type, especially in the mill-turn, you need to have tools that makes things works fast for you. You need to very easily change the tool layout. You need to very fast program, generate a G-code. It must be very fast. You need to generate the toolpath very quick. Then the toolkit. I think our complete breakthrough in 2021, what was developed, is a new tool table. Our old tool table was not so bad, but we found that if we want to make things better and faster and more, let's say, Miltern Swiss intuitive, we need to develop something better. And this is the toolkit. It has very nice machine preview where you can see everything inside. Everything is very dynamic. Everything is linked, connected. It is also offline application. It allows one user to develop to define the library. Other can do everything. It's linked together. So what are the features of the toolkit? What I'd like to mention about the Miltern. Yeah, one thing that I forgot to say. At the time when we were thinking to develop the Swiss type solution, we realized that many features that you can see it in Swiss type, it will be also very helpful for the Miltern. So every feature that we developed, we are trying to see how it can be also beneficial, not only for the Swiss type, but also for a Miltern, but as well for a milling. So a couple of things about Swiss type. So fast configuration tool layout change. Extremely important. You want to be very able to quickly change if you change the holders, change their positions. Also support custom shape cutters. This was another point that we wanted to do. We needed to support for Swiss type machines, small cutting cutters. The next one, indexed revolvers. I say that this is something that we supported also in the past, but not on the level as we are doing it today. We are supporting the phase, axial, angular, and multi-cutter holders. When I say that, it's not only to have a holder, position the tool, and to create a toolpath, but also all the things behind the scenes. Handling plane, handling arc interpolations, handling compensations. All this is going to be configured with the post-processor. So the user is going to get what his machine really expects to get. The next thing, the last thing that we add in the toolkit was the fixtures. Very often question came to me like, hey Daniel, but still, besides of what you added here for the fixtures in the toolkit, I still use the old-fashioned way. We always say, use it, it's very nice, but you have also this solution. So where is the edge when the customer should use fixtures from the toolkit, or when he needs to define it in a 3D model? I think this is a very important question. And I like to say in the Miltern machines, when you have a chucks, classic standard jaws, and you want to make your setup very quickly, this is amazing solution, yes? But if you have very custom designed fixture, design it in CAD environment, make it in assembly, then the picking up from the CAD is a better solution. All right, the next thing, toolpath. You could see that everything what we do, all the turning and C, Y, and B-axis milling operations, including unique patented iMachining technology, available only from SolidCAM, ensures that every part can be optimally machined. You can see that regardless if it's a milling module, Miltern, or Swiss type. You can use them all regardless of the module. Another thing that I really like, and it's very important for the Swiss type machines, that all the milling or turning machines, turning operations give a complete control over the x-axis output. With the cycles, without cycles, extremely important. Why this is important? The tool layout on the linear machines, on the linear gang, they're very close to each other. Yeah? So one tool can be more extended, less extended, so you need to have complete control whether you're doing it from safe side or not safe side, let's say like this. Using special holders when sometimes you may easily break the limit or you can hit a holder, so you need to have a tool that is going easily to switch the index of the C-axis, and by this you can prevent the mistake on the machine. Again, you can see that we are showing everything in machine preview. So what other CAMs do, they program it, they go to the machine, they run it, and they see, okay, or they run it in machine simulation, they then see it. But it's too late for me. I want to see it during programming inside my job, what is going to happen before I start to simulate anything. Supporting thread milling extremely important and replaceable method for the Swiss-style machines, for precise machining of medical screws. We introduced this operation in the late 2023, and we are going to continue making it even better. We know that this is extremely important operation. And the MCOs. Our amazing MCOs deliver it with every single post-processor. We deliver minimum cycles that our user needs, ensuring that you have minimum necessary parameters for easy definition, for example, for a part transfer, for the pulling of the part, for part eject. All of these very easily, again, supported by a machine preview where you can easily see any parameter. When you click on it, you can dynamically see what is happening on the machine. Great. Operation Sequence Manager. Yeah, it used to be called channel synchronization. Many of you are asking why we changed now the name to the Operation Sequence Manager. Soon, I will talk about that tomorrow. It will be much more clear why we changed the name. For now, you need to understand that without this tool, none of the Miltern multi-channel machines can't be driven, yes, cannot be controlled. The way how machines communicate, because they have small machine groups within the one machine, they communicate with this wait commands, yes? And SolidCAM gives very nice intuitive solution. And also what is important, we also have clash control. We actually check everything inside. We point arrows if something is wrong. We drive user towards the solution, how to fix this problem with the synchronization, ensuring that the generated G-code at the end, when you run it on a machine, will not generate any problems with the wait marks. Very important fact. So I can support 3 different superimposition modes. They have, of course, different names. Axes can be superimposed onto each other axis, where the slave axis follows the master one, and it's applicable for Miltern machines, and they can be automatically detected by the SolidCAM. Next feature is we can now reduce the time if the machine allows that, and the tool layout, of course, the part must be also capable to do these things, to reduce it by using sharing axis or drive unit sharing. It's a way when you have 2 turning tools, machine the part, gives better stability, and of course reduce the machining time for the 50%. And also for the milling, we do have the same option. Machine simulation. Machine simulation, complete kinematic control and overview of everything what user programmed. It's amazing tool, kind of last stage in your programming that you are going to verify and simulate all your toolpath within complete machine environment. So it can detect collisions, doing the part transfers, and etc. And the post-processors. Post-processor is the second most important thing in CAM industry, in the CAM business. Definitely, we are able to deliver any. So far, I didn't met any case that we are not able to support. I'm giving you a challenge because I want to hear some machines that we cannot, so we can improve SolidCAM even more. SolidCAM consists of basically 2 files by far, the VMID that gives a kinematic solution to SolidCAM, and also we have a GPP file which is edited inside the Microsoft Visual Studio, where we also provide a debugger. We can integrate Git, and etc. This is some of the machines that we developed for our post-processors. I will not show you the post-processors here. I don't want you to fall down. But we are in partnership with many of these. We developed so many post-processors. We have the database. We have structured we have the database with the post-processor, easy access to information, which post-processor you have or you don't have. Easy ticket system, take it, do you have it, we deliver. Technical support, the most important thing besides of the post-processor, okay? So you need to have trained team. We are providing online support and also on-site support. I would like to say a few things. I mentioned yesterday, but for the shorter audience, extremely important for the multi-channel military machine is that you, in order to perform post-processors on most efficient way, the only way is to do it for especially 2-channel, 3-channel, is to do it on-site verification. By this, you are giving a trust also to the customer that, hey, you have been there, you worked with my operator, there is the synergy that happened there, post-processor is verified, you program his part, he's happy, he's running his machine. Train team, over here we can see we oftenly, once in 2 years, we organize post-processor training. We are going to have it, we are going to announce for the next one, it's coming out, stay tuned. And over here on the top, you can see the team, post-processor training in Belgrade that we have held for 65 people, only for Milton and Swiss-style machines for Europe. And customer success. You go there, you run it, customer is very happy. So just a few cases that I just collected very recently. I think there is, how should I say, the whole overview and of the happiness, let's say like this, after you finish this job, when you see customer happy, when you see everything is running fine, it's just priceless. The setup sheet. Everybody know the tool sheet in the past, and I would like now to say a few words about it. We support the web configurator. I think this is extremely important change. We change first the setup sheet to a tool sheet to a setup sheet. I would like to thank to Stanislav Vavrik, together with Milan Gligorevich, the product manager for it. You change this application to a completely another level. I would like to tell one story about it. When I was at Tornos just recently, we were developing the posts, yes? And the operator came to me and just, behind, just dropped the paper and said, can you do this documentation for me? So he was asking operation, he was asking for tools, holders, everything inside. I said, no problem. I deliver it to Milan. Day after, I bring it him. Is this what you want? He was like amazed, shocked. He was saying, yeah, this is exactly what I need. All right, perfect. We also support now the multi-channel output. This is a very nice document that you can print also for operators, so he can easily see what is happening within each channels separately, and he can have a good overview of what is going to happen, what jobs for each channel. But the last that I add, and Kevin Rankel is going to talk about that more tomorrow, but this is not only a software for operators. I use it very often for post-processor developer. And when I was this customer again, back to this customer, deliver him the setup sheet, he see the list, okay, the things that we are going to prepare before we test on the machine. He was okay, he was checking it. But he looked at me that I'm using another application, and he saw also the toolkit, and he see the machine preview, and I say, what is this? I said, this is SolidCAM for operator. Okay, he didn't understand on the first try. So what is the difference? I say, well, you can take it on the tablet, you can go to the machine and set up all your tools. He said, you must be kidding. I say, no, you can try it. And he was, so I don't need a paper. You don't need a paper. So I can see all the tools. Yeah, you can see all the tools. Can I see the offset? Yeah, I can see the offset. And he was like, okay, you can go to the machine, open the preview. He can see for every tool, for everything in 3D. For more better than the paper, yes? So he don't need to print it. He can take it with him. So it is amazing. I guess that Kevin is going to talk more in depth tomorrow. And all of this that I just mentioned, I believe is making SolidCAM the best Miltern and Swiss-type solution on the market. Thank you for your attention.
Okay, check, check. I'm on.
All right, so thank you, Daniel. That was fantastic. George? Oh. Hey, I want to give out a big thanks to Michael and his whole team. This is just amazing. What a great setup. You guys really knocked it out of the park. So. I'm going to talk a little bit about iMachining, but maybe not in the traditional way that we've seen it talked about before. So I kind of want to take you down a little bit of a different road. The iMachining revolution and what that means and how we can capitalize on that with both our resellers and with our customers as well. We may not be telling this story as well as we should. Emil likes this statement. I love this statement, that if you're not using iMachining, you're losing money every day, okay? But a lot of people haven't figured that out just quite yet. And Emil asked me a question, why aren't more people buying it? Because it's so amazing. Well, maybe it's because we're not taking everybody to that next level. And that's what I want to kind of take us through here today and help you understand where we can go with iMachining. It is phenomenal. It's been out since we released it in early 2010, and it has changed a lot of the ways that people use our software and think about machining, milling metal in bulk material removal. It was designed for first cut success. There's not too many people that I hear of that pull up an iMachining toolpath, set the slider, and don't have success. It works really well, okay? It is a little bit conservative, but it's a great improvement over a traditional toolpath. But over the years, other companies have come out with toolpath ideas that they claim are the same, and they're not. iMachining is uniquely different in this world. And so I want to challenge everybody that is technical, that's using this, that's teaching people how to use this. When you think about feeds and speeds, how are you thinking about it? Okay? Do you think chip thickness, or do you think chip load? Chip load is at the front of the tool. Chip thickness is actually at the contact point of the tool. How do you think about the spindle speed? Are you thinking about the velocity of the cutting edge, or are you thinking about the RPM of the spindle? These are things that we need to take people down a little bit of a different line. Are we thinking about step over like everybody else in the industry does? Or are we thinking about the heat generation cycle of that tool going through the material, which is that range between the minimum and maximum cutting angle, okay? That's a different way of looking at how that tool is interacting with the machine. Now, a lot of us are very, very passionate about iMachining. And we need to share that passion. We need to get other people excited about it. We have a lot of fun at the trade shows, and I'll talk a little bit about that in a while. But how do we take people to the next level? How do we take ourselves to the next level? That comes by learning and understanding a little bit about the science of what's going on in here, and understanding that the installed defaults are conservative. They're conservative for a reason. It was a brilliant decision to make safety and first cut success what we are promoting to the customers worldwide. We don't want somebody jumping in, looking at these feeds and speeds in our videos and going, wow, that's super fast, and then breaking something. So we set them up so they wouldn't do that. But we need to master the Modify Cutting Conditions page, okay? Now, as you look up here and you see this, there's a button right there in the middle, a tab, that takes us over to the Modify Cutting Conditions page. I talk to a lot of people, a lot of customers that aren't aware of this. Now, one thing I will say, and please be aware of this, see that wizard button over there? Don't ever turn that off. We never ever want to run iMachining without the wizard. The wizard is what makes it what it is, and it gives us some really, really powerful benefits out there. But we want to use it at its most productive level, and I'm going to show you a couple of videos here that talk a little bit about that. Don't be scared. We can change things. You notice in here there's 3 items checkboxed. I've taken over a little bit of the settings of the parameters instead of just leaving it to the wizard. Now, one thing I will say is an easy way to start playing is to get into this cutting control page, the modify cutting control page, and start experimenting. Do one thing at a time. Don't change a whole bunch of things and then see what it does. But you can get in here and you can kind of play around with this, and you can start to see how different parameters affect the cut and affect the chip load and everything else. And so let's talk just a little bit about that science. I'm not going to go into a technical dissertation or anything here, but I do want to talk a little bit about what we're doing, because I think this is kind of cool stuff. We're not really cutting steel or metals. We're actually doing a process known as plastic deformation. It is what is called chip forming, okay? And as you can see, as this video is showing here, this is what chip forming looks like at a microscopic level. Now, there's an energy that is involved with this, and that energy is something that we really need to pay attention to if we're going to take advantage of what iMachining can do for us. You'll notice underneath the tool there, it was kind of bending down and coming back up. That's elastic deformation. What was happening over there on the right side where it was wrinkling, that is what's plastic deformation, and that requires a bunch of energy to do that. Another thing that we need to think about is chip ejection. We're moving a lot of material very, very quickly, okay? So in the industry, a lot of the competitors are targeting these high flute count tools, like 9, 11, 8 count tools. Well, we got to be careful about that, because chip ejection is critical, and we don't want to, when the count of the flute gets up higher, the size of the ejection cavity comes way down, and so we can get binding and problems. But we can do things differently with iMachining than what they're doing by increasing the chip thickness, increasing the cutting angle, and taking advantage of how well we utilize and manage that energy that is put out. Now, some of you have probably seen this several times, but this is a great illustration. It's not the right physics, but it's a good illustration. If you take a sharp knife and you push straight down on a tomato, it will chop that tomato, but it will also squish the tomato, right? But if you take that same sharp knife and you drag it very fast across the tomato, that knife will fall through without any deformation at all. And that's kind of what we're talking about in iMachining when we talk about the cutting edge velocity. There's a ratio, there's a balance in all of this and how this works. And this is what we want to start doing certification classes on for everybody, so that we can really get everybody tuned in and using this at its highest level. When the rotational velocity is in balance with the forward velocity of the tool, then the system works. The pressure vector, that red line right there, is pushing directly against the tip of that tool. Now, carbide is a very, very delicate material. I know that's a hard thing to understand and realize, but it's very hard. It's very strong on compressive force, but it's very weak on tensile force. So if we bend it at all, then we're going to break that tool. But iMachining does something very special that ensures that that flute edge is only ever seeing compressive force. It's never seeing tensile force. And so our tool life goes up dramatically, even when we're pushing the limits of performance. And that's what we want to kind of get everybody thinking about as we start taking this to that next level. Now, this is what we were doing at the show 2 weeks ago at IMTS. This is in our little desktop machine. And Jack, we got volume at all on this? One of the things you'll see in here, now this is 17.4 pH stainless steel. This is a precipitation hardening steel, for those of you that know what it is. For those that don't, if we do this wrong, it will get very, very hard, very, very quick and snap that tool in a heartbeat, okay? But we were able to do this in such a way that even the executives of Kennametal that came over to our booth and visited us, they watched this video and they were standing there in stunned amazement that on a tiny little machine with a 3 horsepower spindle with a 3/16 inch diameter tool in there, that we could cut at this rate. And their VP of part production or tool production looked at me kind of disappointed. He said, "Whose tools are you guys using for this?" And I said, "Well, it's yours. It's the Kennametal Harvey TI series." He seriously looked me straight in the face and said, "No, that's not possible. Our tool can't cut like that." Okay? That was a stunning recognition. When I showed him, yes, it is. It's your tool. Your tool can cut like that. And it'll do that all day long. Okay? Everybody worries that when we're cutting at this performance level, we're damaging the tool, but we're not. We're actually improving the performance of that tool because we're creating only rotary torsional force against it. And so this becomes a very, very interesting dynamic. And this next slide is going to show you exactly what I'm talking about. That pile of chips, we had to clean this thing out. What was it, Kevin? 4 times we had to clean it out? We had to clean the box out 4 times. That tool that's in the spindle and the one before it produced all of those chips. And the cool part is that tool's not done. That tool's got a lot of life left on it, okay? It's still in the machine, shipped back to the office. We can do amazing things with iMachining, and this is all above and beyond the default settings, and we want to teach everybody how to do that. So we're going to start putting together some classes, some online classes, and some certification stuff in the certification portal to be able to get everybody up to this speed. Now, I also want to talk a little bit about something that came up in the managers meeting yesterday. Is iMachining only good for solid carbide tools, or can we use it with high feed mills? Now, this is a 3-flute, 1.5-inch diameter high feed mill that's cutting in Duracast cast iron. This was, before we did this, it was so loud you couldn't stand to be near it, but listen to my voice in this recording.
We're looking at a very low spindle load meter. We're about 37%. This is a 1.5-inch diameter high feed mill.
My voice is actually louder than the cut, standing at the door. Now watch this.
At 60,000 depth of cut.
We can make that tool really move, okay? We can take more material out with these tools using an iMachining style cut than we can using a high feed cut where we're engaging that tool at 80 degrees of engagement. This is a 55-degree engagement, okay? We can tear some material up, and by the way, those inserts, doing it the normal way that the tooling manufacturer recommended they do, lasted 1 pocket and they had to turn the corner. We cut this entire pocket on these inserts and they weren't even discolored yet. The coating wasn't even abraded off of the edge of the tool. So there's a lot we can do with iMachining, even with these style of tools, that might not be something that people are thinking they can do. So we want to teach that. The next thing I want to talk about is exotic materials. We just did some stuff up in our Newtown, PA office, and I think Tim's out here somewhere. Tim did a great job with this. We were cutting in titanium. This is not that video. This is just a video that I happen to have on my machine. But we did some stuff that actually stunned, again, the Kennametal guy that was there with the tool. He couldn't believe that we could cut titanium at 500 surface feet, and we did it. This video is at 950 surface feet. This is on a 3-flute end mill, a 1/2-inch end mill that's 1 inch deep in titanium. Now there's a lot of coolant going on because of course you don't want to cut titanium dry, we don't need fires. But as you can see, a lot of that corner is gone already. Go ahead and bring that volume down just a little bit if you would. I want you to listen to the sound. Notice how that sound is so consistent. The cutting angle is changing continuously as this is going through this cut. But we're cutting titanium at 950 surface feet on a 3-flute end mill faster than anybody I've ever talked to has seen or believed that titanium could be cut at that rate, okay? So that's kind of a unique way of looking at it. Point being, out of all of this, again, If your customers are not using iMachining for bulk material removal, then they're losing money, okay? We can teach how to do that, and we need to do a better job of that. We need to get in and get involved with this and get everybody up to speed on how this stuff works. But we can teach you how to get the most out of your iMachining. And we want everybody to join this revolution. Let's start again and take it to that next level and make sure that what we're doing is ensuring our customers' success, okay?
So with the Olympics, I thought it'd be pretty cool to make myself some titanium shoe spikes. Now, while I was dialing in this process, I really found out how easy things like this are really getting. So when we were filming this, we actually ran the titanium dry, which is kind of stupid, but we ran the titanium dry and my insert actually broke on me on my face-off. Sparks went flying everywhere. And immediately after that face-off, I turned on my ACB technology, and even with a broken insert, it still flaked the chips out like it was nothing, which is insane, right? But how's that possible? Because any of you machinists out there know, if you have a chipped out insert and you try to turn titanium, well, it's not gonna go very well. So the reason why this is possible and the reason why it works so well is because when you're turning conventionally, you're progressing through the material in a linear fashion. So your spindle's spinning and your tool's just moving forward like this. But with the ACB technology, that's not really what's going on. It's actually creating air pockets. See, what's happening is as the spindle's spinning, The tool is staying in sync with the clocking of the spindle and making a waveform pattern that creates air pockets every other revolution. So when you actually look at our slow motion footage, you can see it. You can see it slightly backing off and the chips flaking off. And that's why, even with a broken insert, it still breaks the chip perfectly, which is crazy. And you can see this on our drilling, our grooving, and our turning on this process. So I was able to actually run titanium dry without any fear on a Swiss machine. Well, there was some fear when the insert broke and sparks went flying everywhere. I'll be honest, yeah, there was fear. But next thing I want to talk about is how easy it was for me to program this. And instead of sitting here and telling you how great SolidCAM is, let's go over to my computer. I want to show you how good SolidCAM really is, and I want to show you how easy programming a multi-channel Swiss machine really can be. So enough talk, let's go and check it out. Okay, so as you can see here, we have our part open in SolidWorks, but I want to show you how easy it is to program this in SolidCAM from the beginning. So we're gonna kind of speed run this in a way. New, mill turn. We're gonna save it as a PRZ file. That's just kind of what you always do. And now SolidCAM's gonna do some thinking. Now we have the choice to pick our machine. I'll go to DT26. We'll click coordinate system. I always click a revolution surface on the outside of the part. That'll always make the work coordinates in the center of the part. But I can see here it put on the wrong side of the part. So I just hit change to opposite and that puts it on the right side of the part. Now I just hit okay. Now SolidCAM's gonna do a little bit more thinking. It's gonna create a work coordinate already on the back of the part for me for my subtools. So now we're done with that. The part's in there. All we need to do is bring tools in, and that is also really, really easy. So over here on the left, I can import tools from previous CAD files, which is what I'm going to do. SolidCAM, we'll go to projects, shoe spike, and this is the old one I did. This will just make it really easy for me. I can just bring in all my tools. So I will just drag and drop these into the right positions from my old file. And you can do this with any file, right? It doesn't have to be like the same file I'm doing. It can be another part that you have similar tools on. Instead of rebuilding the same machine over and over and over, you can just grab your old tools. It's really, really nice actually. So first thing we do is we face off just like any other Swiss part. Geometry, we'll select geometry. I will go to chain, click on that guy right there. We will say okay. Yep, it's okay to accept. That is our geometry. Data, speeds and feeds. I'm just gonna stick to 200 surface foot for all these. I'm not gonna get crazy with it. Tab. And for my feed rate, whatever, 2,000 per rev, that's fine. So now if I click on this and I select V, I can go into simulate. And what's cool is you have a whole bunch of different ways to look at this, but when I'm doing basic turning operations, I just keep it simple with the 2D turning one. Take a look over here, we'll single step it, and just like that, we're facing off. Cool. So that's our first toolpath. So on to our second toolpath, we're gonna rough and finish turn this part. Just gonna go to turning, go to geometry, select the radius on the front. That's where I wanna start. Already knows the direction I wanna go. So we'll select here, and we will say okay. Now we will go to modify geometry. We will extend to the end of the part by clicking this point right here at the end, 178, but I want to clear from my grooving tool that we're going to do later, which is 62 thou. If you add those together, you get 0.240. We'll go to tools, we'll select our turning tool again. Technology, we're going to finish only. We're going to semi-finish and finish. So I'm going to do ISO turning method, and I'm going to leave 10 thou in X and 3 thou in Z. And yeah, I'm just gonna do one pass. Let's see what this looks like. Select my part, press V. I just want one pass and then a finish pass. So that is exactly what I want. So for our third operation, we are going to drop down with an end mill and put this flat on the part. It's pretty simple. So in SolidCAM 2.5D, we'll go over to Profile. For geometry, we need to select our other machining position. So if you look right here, we have our second position on Mac 1. That's a work plane I created for the milling, points up in X. So I will select my geometry now, go to chain list. Now I will turn off tangent propagation and constant Z face because all I want to do is grab this line right here. I don't want it to do any thinking for me and try to loop around and grab anything. So I have my chain selected. I will say that is okay. For tool, select, drop down, end mill. I'm just going to change this to tangent, tangent. So I'm not going to worry too much about speeds and feeds. I really just want to show you how easy the software is to use and select tool paths and get everything going. It really is really convenient. So let's select this, let's simulate it. Let's go to machine simulation. So as you can see here, we are now in our DT26. Our end mill's coming up. Step forward, drops down, mills are flat. It's beautiful, but I'm only milling one flat and we need two flats. So let's get out of this. Let's go into our contour. And right here, we can do transformation. We'll do 4-axis. We'll do angle, 180, include original operation, and we will say insert. And just like that, now you'll be milling two flats. Pretty simple if you ask me. So now I'll press V, I'll go into simulation, we'll go into machine simulation. It's gonna drop down and mill the other flat. So there you go, you got two flats now. So all we have to do now is groove behind this head here and then do the single point threading. All right, so next we're gonna hop into our groove tool. Now I drew some geometry right here because the way grooving works in most CAM software is you need geometry in the left and right to create a groove. You can't just use a little profile. So I drew that. Now we're just gonna go into grooving. We will select our geometry. I will say go from right here to right here. That chain right there should do just fine. Tool, we will select our tool. Just our groove tool should be tool 132. So rough, we are going to say step down constant. I think I'm just gonna do single. That should be fine. There's no need to pack. Offset in X, we'll say 10 thou. Distance in Z, I usually leave like 2. Yeah, that should be fine. Semi-finish, ISO turning method, rest material only. I'll just make it do the entire geometry. It doesn't need to look for anything special. Links from right safety corner. Honestly, that's good for this. Let's see what it does. All right, so we will press V. We will go to simulate. I'll just go into turning. Let's single step it. Okay, groove tool comes in like that. Rough plunges everything out and then swipes across. That should work just fine. Now on to threading. We'll click threading. Modify geometry. I will actually go in and modify this because I know if I start my threading tool right here, it will wipe out material right there. So we are going to go to, minus 14 thou. No, let's do like minus 0.025. End extension trimming. Let's extend it to the end of the part, so it's an additional 25. I'll make it 30 just to make it so it goes all the way through for sure. Tool, select, external threading. We'll do 32 threads per inch because that is a 1232 thread. Depth, it should be 0.027 thou, I believe is how deep that thread is. Step down, 5 thou. Minimum step down, let's do 3 thou for our minimum step down. Our normal step down, we'll do 7. Link from right safety corner. I think that all should be good. There we go. So yeah, now you can see the threading tool is going far enough, so that's good right there. All right, so now that I've got my turning, milling, and threading all done on my part, it is time to do the transfer, and this is where SolidCAM really shines because I only had to figure out one transfer in my DT26. And I can actually go over here, and you'll see right here in this folder, DT26 transfer. I have all these different MCOs that I already figured out. And I could go through all that, but I just want to show you, once you go through one part, you can just do things like this. Just drag and drop into your tree, use machine coordinate 1, and just like that, I just fed my part out, positioned my cutoff, came up with my subspindle, grabbed the part, and did the cutoff. You're gonna see that fully in a second. I select all of these, press the letter V, I can go to my machine simulation. I can take a look and just make sure it looks right. And we have 2 views up right now. We will utilize that in a second, you will see. We will run it. Just make sure it comes over. Counter spindle goes up, grabs the part, cuts off. Looking good to me. Let's go and finish this part. So what we need to do now is just drill the back end and then deburr it with our boring bar. And then after that, we're pretty much done. Let's go to drilling. Let's go to coordinate system. We are in Mach 2. That is the subspindle work coordinates. We will select our tool. Tool 530 is our drill. I'll say okay. We will go to technology. Drill end. I kind of love this. You can just click on different features of your part and it gives you the exact number. That is awesome. We'll do the full diameter. I'll just do the turning simulation for this because it doesn't need to be crazy. Drill comes in, drills our hole. And is done. Now let's go to turning. So it's kind of a weird little trick. I'm not gonna actually use a chamfer geometry to create this geometry. I'm gonna use a chain and just tell it to break the edge. I'm not gonna actually bore this. So when I select my geometry, I'm gonna go with solid. We are gonna select this face and this face. And we're gonna say okay. And that will actually generate a chain. And then now I can say tool, select. We have a boring bar in 510. We'll select that boring bar. Technology, we'll just go to break edges. We will say external corners, put a 5 thou chamfer on there. So let's go to general, go to finish only. Yep, I can see the chamfer. Okay, and last but not least for our operations, we are going to do an MCO. We are just going to simply eject the part. So we'll go to part eject, asks me a question, I just say yes, and there you go. So now we need to synchronize everything. So if I look at my operations, you can see I have a bit of a problem here. When I'm doing all my contours and my milling on the front here, right now the way SolidCAM has it set up is it will do the cutoff and then it will do my operations in the sub, and this isn't really what we want. We want our operations to happen simultaneously, so I need these operations to go up here. So it's not a lot of work. All we have to do is delete our synchronizations. We resynchronize them. I right click on this and I say add new workpiece. And that brings it up here. And then I just click on this sync right here and I say delete it. And there you go. Just like that, everything is synced up. We'll save and exit. All right, so we have all of our toolpaths programmed. We've gone through and we've synchronized everything. So now let's hop into our machine simulation and actually watch what this is gonna look like before we post it. And what's nice here is because we have 2 machines technically running, I can use the 2 views to watch everything at once. I love this feature, so I'll select the right side. That'll be my counter spindle side. So all I need to see for that is just my counter spindle tools. And then here on the main side, I will zoom in a little bit and we can run it. Drilling over here, looking good. Boring over here, liking that. Might have to speed this up so this video doesn't take
84 years.
Coming in, doing our finished pass, looking great. Mill our flats, groove everything out. Come in, it's gonna thread it a whole bunch. Come up with the counter spindle, grab it, cut it off, and there you go. All you have to do at this point to get your program is press 1 button. File name, we will say shoe spike. And there you go. That is a lot of work you did not have to do to type out all that code. So really, when I see this and I think about how much time it takes me to do this stuff longhand, it is just terrible. I've used other softwares before. Honestly, I really got to hand it to SolidCAM for Swiss. This is really easy, so. Before we go, I want to give a huge shout out to Alex Loper for sending me the print and the models for this. This is pretty cool. If you don't know who Alex Loper is, make sure you go check him out at Loper Machine on YouTube. He does a lot of cool videos. He's a really good guy, also an insane athlete. So thank you, Alex, for sending us this. By the way, I took your design and made it into a death machine, just for fun. And yeah, on another note, before you go, our Swiss Academy is dropping in like a month. So make sure you go check it out because I am going to do my very best to make sure that by the time this academy is completely finished over the next few years, that all of my knowledge is on the internet just for you guys. So yep, make sure you go check that out. If you enjoyed this video, make sure you hit like, put a lot of work into it. Also hit subscribe and ring that notifications bell. See ya.
Hi, Nata.
Today, I am going to show you an insane process that has tons of technologies we've never shown before. We have inserts we've never used before. We have softwares we've never used before. It is going to be crazy. Come here. Now, we ran this part out of brass so you could watch it be machined. The actual part's machined out of aluminum, and we had to use coolant for that, which looks like this. You can't see anything at all. We tried to run one without coolant, and this is what happened. Not great at all. Now, the part we're making today on our Tornos GT32 is a part for an aftermarket fuel injection system. Now, this part has a bunch of different specialty features on it that required us to use specialty tooling in all sorts of different applications. So there are three big things my fingers are so weird. I can't use my hands, dude. There are three main things we're gonna talk about in this video. Number one is gonna be our PCD inserts that we're using. They worked phenomenally well. Number two is gonna be all the different crazy holders I have in this machine. Really, that's insane. And the last thing is gonna be the new software we're finally showcasing on this channel that programmed this part. I learned it in a weekend. It is super simple. I love it. First up, PCD inserts. Let's check this out. All right, so this PCD insert is insane. But before I go into that, make sure you subscribe. We're almost at 1 million subscribers, and every one of your subscriptions helps. We really appreciate it. So enough of that. Check this insert out. Horn actually put a chip breaker somehow in the tip of this PCD insert. I don't know how they did it, but I was really impressed. On the ID and the OD of this part, I threw these inserts in there and got a perfect micro finish. So for the small tools game, PCD inserts from Horn worked really, really well. I gotta hand it to them. And now on to the next thing I wanna talk about is the holders. This system from Golden Bolt, just being able to throw these tools in like this is really, really easy. I was impressed by how I was able just to put my tools in here. I added one cross-haul to them, and all the coolant comes through the front of the tools. I don't have to have any lines in here or anything. But the next holders is what I really, really want to talk about. So if you look up here, you'll see that we have two new live tools that Horn supplied us from W&F. One of them is a speeder. So I had to make a really deep, precise pocket with a small end mill. And the issue with small tools is your RPM, your surface footage. But with this 3-to-1 speeder from W&F, I was able to go 18,000 RPM as I spiraled down that square pocket, which made it so I can go a lot faster. So what does it mean exactly when I say a 3-to-1 holder? So it means for every regular revolution of a live tool holder, this holder will spin 3 times. And that is what allows you to achieve higher RPMs. I'm going 50 inches a minute in the footage you see there. Another thing I like about them is how they're quick change. I'll say this 1,000,000 times on this channel. Anything in a Swiss machine that makes it so I don't have to wrench inside here and bust my knuckles is gonna get 2 thumbs up from Donnie. And with those holders, I'm able just to pop loose 2 screws, take out the head, change the tool in my hands, and then pop it back in. That's amazing. And they run out really, really well. I was surprised at how straight the square pocket actually came out. So good job, Horn. Your products rule. So the last thing I want to talk about for these holders is if you look on our subplate. Horn hooked us up with some really nice graph tools that are interchangeable between the stations and have all sorts of different grooving, threading, turning, whatever, you name it. So it's really nice to be able to have such a compact system in here to allow the maximum amount of tools on my subplate. And yeah, that's it for the holders. Now, for like the grand thing I want to show you in this video that I am the most impressed with is the software I use to program this part. So let's go to my computer. I gotta show you how this works. All right, so as we walk to the computer, I want to drop a little disclaimer. I only learned this software over last weekend. We have not done our official training yet with SolidCAM, and I cannot believe how easy this software was to learn. Everything I'm about to show you is impressive, but the fact that I could teach myself this software as quick as I did is by far the most impressive part. So let's dive into it. All right, first things first, take a look at this. SolidCAM is inside of SolidWorks. So normally with CAM softwares, you need another CAD software to draw your parts, and then your CAM software programs it. Well, with SolidCAM being inside SolidWorks, that completely alleviates that problem. You now have the best CAM software integrated into your CAD software. You literally can't get any better than that. So check this out. We'll go over here and we'll open up our part. So you'll see right here that SolidCAM is actually integrated into SolidWorks. So as you can see our parts right here, and you can see my machining tree over here, and this is where all my operations are for SolidCAM. Now here, if you want to see where all the weight codes are and stuff, that's in our operations sequence manager. This is where we're going to show you eventually how to sequence all your parts with all the weight codes and all of that. It's important to note here that the whole program works. I see a lot of people out there using CAM softwares and cutting and pasting their code to make it work. This posts a good program. All you should have to do is enter your program in, and that's it. You shouldn't have to do anything more than that. To check out our simulation, one thing that I think is kind of cool about this is I click Setup, hit V, and you'll get this simulation menu. Now what's cool is you have the turning simulation, which just shows basic turning. So like, you know, if I want to watch like your regular, just simple 2D, no nonsense kind of simulation, I can just pop into this real quick and check it out. Or if I want to take it to another level, I can hit stop. Let's go to our machine simulation and actually watch the cool, full-blown simulation of our machine run. So it's gonna load everything in, it's gonna load the machine kinematics, all that. Okay, so check this out. We are in our machine right now. You can see all of our graph holders over here. Yeah, you can see pretty much the whole machine simulation. So we can press play and run it. So you can actually see both heads cutting at the same time. But yeah, we got our milling going on down here, just like in the machine. We have our turning going on over here. Speed that up so you can get to the milling. You can see the milling just like we did in the machine. Here's our pocketing. And some of the cool things about SolidCAM 2 I'm gonna finish up on here is how easy the machine is to set up. Other softwares can be a real pain for this, so let's check this out. We have our toolkit here. Now let's say I wanna view a tool, right? So I'm gonna see like this tool right here, all right? I can actually go over here and view what it looks like in the machine. So right here, I can actually see what this tool looks like in the machine, and it shows me the fixturing points, all that. But like, let's say I want to make sure, you know, this tool might not be sticking out far enough, right? There might be something I don't like about it. Well, I can actually go in right here and roll my mouse and move the tool in and out to get it exactly where I want. I don't have to set up my tool, pop into my simulation, see where it is, pop back into my tool menu over and over and over. I can just do this right out of the gate. The setting up of your machine in SolidCAM is light years faster than anything I've ever seen. And let's say I want to see what like the machine's gonna look like if I move it around, right? So I can go onto my B axis, let's say, and I can actually swing it and see how things are gonna clear. I can go into my X axis and see how things are gonna clear. I can like literally play with the machine as if I'm at the control, which is cool. I've never seen anything like that before. So I gotta hand it to you, SolidCAM. Your products rule. Oh, look at that, and you can see the Tornos fixture points. But if I go too far, oh no, it's killing the other spindle. Stop, oh my God, oh my God. So that's a really brief overview of SolidCAM. Again, I can't believe it was so simple that I could learn it in a weekend and program this for this video that quickly. I really gotta hand it to him, it's impressive. So stay tuned because we're gonna be showing you a lot more about this software. There are a million more impressive things I really can't wait to bring to you in future videos. So that is it for SolidCAM in this video. That's it for our video today, guys. I hope you enjoyed it. Just want to let you know, and I didn't tell you this, we are working on the Swiss Academy right now, so stay tuned because this year we are going to be showing you guys everything on a Swiss machine. I hope you enjoyed this video. If you did, make sure you hit that like button, subscribe, and don't be stupid, ring that notifications bell. See ya!
Okay, guys, start taking your seats, please. No? After they win. We'll wait a few more minutes. Whoever did not copy my phone number, now is a good time to do it. Because I'm giving the first question for the titanium pen contest. So, can we start? Yes. Okay. So, everybody's listening? Okay. So, the first question for the titanium pen contest is, and listen well, in which SolidCAM version multi-language support was added to the VMID files? Let me repeat it again. In which SolidCAM version multi-language support was added to the VMID files? And the answers are SolidCAM 2024 SP2, SolidCAM 2023 SP Hotfix 2, SolidCAM for Operators 2023, SolidShop 2024. Okay? Now, the next podcast is with Natalie. Life is strange sometimes. I do podcasts, and last week I told Natalie, why don't we make a podcast together? We made a podcast, and then unfortunately she got COVID and she couldn't come. So now is our time. It turned out great because we have a podcast, and you'll see her now. Hi, Natalie.
Hello, Linda.
And hello, everyone. I've hosted many podcasts on SolidCAM Insights, but this is especially exciting for me because Natalie is not only the Chief Sales Officer of SolidCAM, she's also my very own daughter. So it's Hi, Natalie.
Hello, Linda.
And hello, everyone. I've hosted many podcasts on SolidCAM Insights, but this is especially exciting for me because Natalie is not only the Chief Sales Officer of SolidCAM, she's also my very own daughter. So it's really, really exciting for me. So Natalie, how do you feel? Tell me a little.
Thank you, Linda. I'm very happy to be here on your great show, Linda's Corner. By the way, I hope everyone that is listening are subscribed to your show on YouTube. And I'm especially excited because, Linda, we are just a few days away from our big celebrations in Germany, SolidCAM World, 40 years, 30 years to GmbH. This is really so exciting.
It is. It's really exciting, yeah. What a journey, huh?
What a journey. And it makes me, it makes me really think that really SolidCAM has been a big part of my whole life. I mean, for me, SolidCAM is much more than a product or a company. It's part of our family.
Right, now you can see in the slide the first order that Emil got from a chain of technical high schools. And he's holding the first order very proudly. And you had just come back from a ballet lesson. And, you know, it's like fate how you started with him.
So now everyone knows that you actually wanted your daughter to be a dancer.
Absolutely.
Okay,
You can
so
still
let's
be a dancer.
I can. Yes, I can.
Yes, you can.
Okay, so ask away.
Okay, so let's delve into this. So let me ask you something. For a SolidWorks reseller selling CAM, why do you think it's essential to have a dedicated sales team? A SolidCAM sales team, I meant.
Yeah, well, that's a very good starting point, Linda. You know, as I always say, it's all about focus and dedication. Our resellers, our sales team, SolidWorks sales team who sell CAD system, it's very different than selling CAM. We want our sales team, when they go to our prospects, to understand our prospects' business, to identify their challenges, their needs, their pain points, and to reach that level of expertise, you need to have that focus and dedication. You really need to be committed to selling SolidCAM.
Absolutely. So does that mean that SolidCAM salespeople have to know competing CAM systems inside out?
Of course, I can say today that many of our prospects, unlike before, many of them today have competitor CAM solutions that they are using. So our salespeople, to have the advantage, they need to know our advantages over our competition. And luckily, we have today a great SolidCAM forum, which is open and accessible for everyone to go in. We have successes against competitors, and they can learn and educate themselves about our advantages. But if you were to ask me, you know, what are our main advantages, I would say, of course, it's our seamless integration with SolidWorks. It's our amazing patent iMachining. It's our ability to support multi-channel, Milturn, and Swiss CNC machines. And of course, we do all that in an easy-to-use and to-learn environment, and we give great technical and post-support.
Okay.
So today, we stand out.
Okay, but let me just remind you of something.
Okay.
SolidCAM is the true master of CAM. We don't have any competitors.
You're right. I take it back.
And anyone, you know, we had a tagline, choose SolidCAM, do not compromise. So I totally believe that. I totally believe anybody choosing any competing software other than SolidCAM is compromising. Okay, so that sounds like a lot of preparation for these salespeople. But I guess it's all about doing it the right way. I mean, no pain, no gain.
That's so true. And I just want to add one sentence, but really having this dedicated sales team, we have the ability to really form relationships with our customers. We are not just aiming to close deals. We want to guide and support our customers throughout their SolidCAM journey. So again, we can only do that by having commitment.
Okay, so we're still on the subject of SolidWorks. Since many of our resellers do sell SolidWorks, how important is it for us to get leads from the SolidWorks sales team?
Well, you're right. Today we have 70 resellers worldwide, and most of them are selling SolidWorks. And let me tell you an interesting fact. 20 to 30% of any SolidWorks user for design have manufacturing. So they do need a CAM solution. So just imagine, out of 10 customers the SolidWorks salespeople sell to for design, 2 or 3 of these customers need SolidCAM. It's more like 20 to 25 in US and in Europe, and 30% in Asia Pacific. So just by understanding these numbers, the potential for collaboration is It's there. It's amazing.
Wow, so what you're saying is a lot of SolidWorks users need CAM. That's an
Exactly.
incredible opportunity for us. Wow. Okay,
Exactly.
okay.
So one more thing, I just want to say that gives the SolidWorks salespeople the opportunity to offer these prospects a solution from design to manufacturing. So SolidWorks sales get more value, SolidCAM sales get more value, and of course our customers get more value. It's a win-win for everyone.
And as Emil always says, the customer is the king.
Absolutely.
Okay, so let's delve into another subject. Two other subjects, subscription and upselling. You mentioned dedicated sales staff earlier. How crucial is it to have a dedicated staff for subscription management and upselling?
Well, I would say it's just as crucial as having a dedicated sales team for new seats. Customer retention, which actually includes subscriptions and upsells, we're talking about our own existing customers. They have already chosen and recognized the power of SolidCAM and are using it daily to operate their machining operations. So we really need, it's our responsibility as we claim our customers are our partners, we need to nurture these existing customers to make sure that they are using our latest version. And for example, when they're buying a new CNC machine, they will have our technology and modules to support the new machine.
You're saying something about nurturing. What do you mean by that? Can you elaborate?
Yes, you know what? I'll tell you something nice. We have a subscription rock star. His name is Micha.
I know Micha.
You know Micha, of course. He works for a SolidWorks reseller in Slovenia. So he keeps so many customers happy and under subscription. And I once asked him, Micha, tell me your secret. And he told me, Natalie, it's that simple. I call my customers at least 3 times a year. Because you know what happens when you call your customers at least 3 times a year? You know what's going on in their machine shop.
Absolutely.
You know if they're about to get a new machine. You know if they have new projects, what their challenge is. So this is what it's all about. And you need commitment and dedicated team to reach that level of nurturing and engagement.
Right, and then the customer feels that you care about him. It's just that you're calling him, can I sell you something? Can I sell you something?
Exactly.
Okay, so let's talk about the role of a SolidCAM demonstrator. What skills do they need and how do they contribute to the overall of a sale?
Well, when I think about our SolidCAM demonstrators, I see them as heroes. They're the ambassadors down there on the front lines. When you think about it, it's very often that they're the first person to deliver the value of our solution to our prospects. So if I were to think about the first and most important skill is I would think about a demonstrator that comes from the machining world. Best to come from a machine shop to understand the world. Yeah.
Absolutely. So again, the communication is the key. Communication, learning, it's the key.
Of course, because we trust them to communicate the value of SolidCAM to their challenges.
Okay, so let me challenge you.
All right.
In your opinion as CSO, how important is technical support, including post-processor customization for the sale?
Wow. Okay, so I will, you know what? I'll quote Emil Somich for you, okay? Emil Somich always says,
stays all in the family.
All in the family. One day we'll take a book, Emil quotes. But till then, he always says, selling CAM stands on 2 solid legs. Our great product, but then our technical and post-processor support. And why? Our customers are different. Each customer's SolidCAM is the same, the tool is the same, but our customers are different. They have different CNC machines. And to help them take these CNC machines to maximum productivity, we need to make sure to customize the post-processors to their specific needs. So this is how crucial it is.
So
let me tell you.
Yeah, wait, so just let me interrupt you a minute. So actually, the resellers, according to what you're saying, they need a dedicated post-processor staff.
Absolutely. When selling CAM, we encourage all of our resellers to have a post-processor dedicated person. And luckily, we have today an extended post-processor database with thousands of working post-processors. So this dedicated team, all they need to do is to take from this database and a working post-processor and just do final customization to our customers.
Sounds good.
You're so impressed, huh?
I am. Okay, so how does SolidCAM incorporate customer feedback into the product development process?
Well, it's obvious that the central of our development lays in our valued customers. We have today, Linda, a product manager for every single module, milling, turning, 3-axis, 5-axis, Swiss type. What these product managers do, they proactively gather insights from our customers, their request. Then what they do is they prioritize these requests. They write a detailed specification to our developers, and then the magic happens. Our product managers work with our developers to bring those ideas into life.
Yeah, it's like a doctor asking a patient what hurts them, and
he comes up with the cure.
The tools, absolutely, and cures, exactly. Absolutely.
So we can say, I'll tell you one more thing. We can say it's our customers that shape the present and future of SolidCAM.
Absolutely. So let's talk a little about strategic partnerships, such as those with CNC machine tool manufacturers and resellers. How do they play into the overall sales strategy of SolidCAM?
Wow, Linda, these partnerships are so important and crucial for our sales and everything. Partnering up and collaborating with these CNC machine companies and vendors, it gives us the ability to develop software and post-processors for the latest CNC machines out there. So obviously, in return, when these CNC machine salespeople sell these machines, they will highly recommend SolidCAM because they know that their customers will receive the best technical support and post-processor support.
Makes a lot of sense. And what about social media and online marketing? Are they critical in lead generation?
Well, I'll tell you this, Linda. Just think about it. Every future customer of SolidCAM is using these platforms, whether it's LinkedIn, TikTok, Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, of course, Google. So obviously, if all our future customer and existing customers are there...
Don't forget ChatGPT.
Right, of course. So if everyone are there, we cannot afford it to ourselves not to be there. We need to be present. We need to engage. We need to utilize, these platforms to reach our targeted audience. And not only that, it's not just about being present. It's about being bold. It's being creative, and most important, consistent. And when you do that, you reach your audience, you reach leads, and you create a lot of buzz and awareness.
Okay, so are there any other lead generation activities that you find effective?
Of course, always, engaging directly with our customers, whether it's live webinars, whether it's exhibitions. We just had 2 amazing exhibitions, IMTS in Chicago and AMB in Germany. And just this morning, our sales team in Germany told me they have generated, are you ready? 177 leads just from AMB exhibition.
Wow.
So that speaks for itself.
And let me tell you something. Do you know that at the party in AMB, Emil drank...
How we missed it, Linda.
Yeah, Emil drank 15 bottles of beer. This guy plays hard and works hard.
Oh, wow, definitely. So exhibitions, and then we have open day events for our customers and prospects. And of course, joint event with partners. And let me tell you another thing. Just some time ago, we did open day event for iMachining. We showcased how we cut iMachining live, and let me tell you, the wow effect was amazing, and we really generate qualified leads and happy customers after that.
Okay, so let me ask you another question now. What about what key performance indicators do you focus on to measure the success of the sales teams?
You're talking about KPIs.
Yeah.
Great. KPIs is a great tool for us, for the sales, for our sales teams, and for me to track and measure and follow up what we're doing. And it gives us control to change things we're not doing right in real time. We track almost anything we can track. For example, we have KPIs for revenue growth, new licenses, acquisitions, if it's customer retention, if it's lead to sale conversion, if it's sales cycle time, if it's average deal size. And for example, just some time ago, how I use this tool to really make our sales more effective, I saw that our KPI for generating leads is very high. We're generating a lot of leads. Okay, great. But then I look at our conversion from lead to sale and I see it's low. So I got back to our leads and I found ways how to do more qualification for the leads. So once we implemented a process to qualify the leads in a more effective way, our conversion from lead to sales has gone up. So really these KPIs are a great tool for me to manage our sales.
Okay, so do you have any examples of resellers who have been successful with these strategies?
Yeah, of course. Believe me, Linda, I can talk about resellers all day. You know,
I know.
You know. But you know, if I think about success for resellers, really, for me, it's all about the resellers who are aligned with our vision to grab more market share and to make more customers happy with SolidCAM. But if I were to be specific, I would have to mention SolidCAM UK, led by Gordon Drysdale and Mark Stocks. And why? Because, you know, these two, with their great company, they were always the early adopters of our new initiatives and technologies. For example, SolidCAM UK was between the first ones to form a very impressive technology center. And they're doing so much with this technology center. Either it's making great videos, joint event with partners, open days for customers.
I know.
Yeah, and also when Gordon heard that we are going to have the Swiss type solution, he immediately recruited a Swiss type specialist. So now, you know, he's conquering Swiss type market in UK. So really by having that ability to adopt and take these initiatives, that gives them great success. And another resellers that, of course, comes to my mind is our number one resellers, Techias, led by their leader, Ilker Uluda. You know, Ilker, from the very first beginning, he understood the power of a dedicated sales and technical team for CAM. So slowly from the beginning, he's been building, you know, his team. Today, they have about 30 people, technical and sales, and they have a channel of sub-resellers. So that expands their people that are educated and selling SolidCAM. And I think really their amazing success really lies in their understanding that SolidCAM is a different, solid, independent business within their company. So they're, you know, successful, and I'm sure they will continue to be successful for many more years to come.
I also think so. Yeah. Okay, so what do you see for SolidCAM in the next 5 years, and how will your sales strategy contribute to this?
Well, you know, last year when you were celebrating in Turkey SolidCAM World last year, I was standing on stage, and I gave our bold, ambitious target to capture 10% market share from the $3.3 billion yearly CAM market. Ambitious, right? Very aggressive.
You're going to make us billionaires.
Exactly. That's it's all about. So but you know, so but really, Linda, this is my answer. It's not about the number. It's not about the 10%. It's about understanding what lies beneath it to reach it. I mean, to get to 10% market share, we need many, 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 many more leads. We need new partners. We need new cooperations. We need new functionalities. We need to tap into new markets. We need to think outside the box for marketing initiatives. So really, this journey, this is what truly energizes me.
You know, this reminds me when we first started SolidCAM, which was CAD Tech at that time, I asked Emil, what do you want to do? What is the objective? And he did not say anything about money. He said, I want to have CAD tool, NC tool at that time, in every technical school throughout the country. And you know what? Throughout the whole journey, Emil never lost sight of this. I mean, whoa, we've come such a long way. But he always thought about he was proud of the product. He believed in the product. And he calls the customers lucky customers. So yeah, so it's not about the money, really.
I have to agree with you. You know, we know that from firsthand, and all that Emil talks about is making customers happy
and lucky
and productive and using SolidCAM. That is so true. This is the goal.
Okay, so Natalie, there's one question that I ask all my interviewees, and maybe I should ask you, even though Emil is not only...
Yeah, I should be no exception.
Absolutely. So he's not only the CEO, but also your father. How is it working with Emil?
Oh my God, where do I start? But really, if I were to summarize my working with Emil, I would have 3 words, and it's never-ending inspiration. I just feel very lucky to be working with him, and also with you and with David. And it's just, yeah, great.
Wow, thank you. Thank you so much, Natalie, for sharing these invaluable insights. It's clear that a strategic approach to sales, customer engagement, and technical support plays a crucial role in SolidCAM's success. Anything you want to add as a closing statement?
I mean, I would just say to everyone, always remember, yes, we can.
Yes, we can.
Yes, we can big time. We are determined to capture 10% market share, and we are even more determined to enjoy every step of the way. Thank you, everyone.
Absolutely. Here's to the next exciting years for SolidCAM. Thanks again, Natalie. And thanks to all our listening for tuning in. And now all of you know why I am so proud of Natalie. Thank you. Till next time.
Thank you.
Test,
One,
test.
two.
There you go.
Hello. Oh, hi everyone. My name is Ori. I'm Somek as well. This is my first SolidCAM World. I joined last year, SolidCAM, and I'm very happy to be part of the family. And you are great people, and I get like lovely welcome from everyone. So thank you very much. So today I'm going to speak about SolidCAM chatbot. When I started with SolidCAM a year ago, I started with the documentation, I started with courses, I started with webinars just to learn as much as possible about SolidCAM as fast as possible. SolidCAM have wonderful documentation and webinars. I learned the basic very quickly. However, sometimes I had questions that I need quick answers to in order to progress in my work. So I had an idea. It was at the same time ChatGPT went online as a product. And I thought I looked some YouTube videos on how to create like a chatbot specific for specific target. And I said, why not create a tool for myself in order to improve myself in my knowledge. So I started with creating and embedding a knowledge base with all the SolidCAM documentations. And I started with a simple OpenAI model into doing that. And I had end up with large embedding data store that I can ask questions and get answers to. But that wasn't sufficient. I had idea for more knowledge insertion and knowledge about the SolidCAM in general, so I thought maybe just also adding webinars. So webinars, SolidCAM have many webinars with a lot of knowledge, and I said that will be a great resource to tap into when I need. So I created, so I took the webinars text and embedded that as well into the chatbot. And I thought, that's great. I asked questions, I got great answers, but I needed to know where exactly can I find the exact location for that answer. So I thought creating a link between sources inside the chatbot that can link me directly to the source. So this was created the PDF with links in sources that will get you to the exact location in the online help and courses as well. And it's a pinpoint accuracy. It's the exact words that you get in the answer. You can locate it in the PDF as well. And also in webinars. So in webinars, we took the exact, maybe 1 minute or 2 minutes, it talked about this specific subject, if it's a template or anything else. And when you click the link, it goes directly to the webinar where it speaks about this 1 minute about if it's breakaging, so it's breakaging. And it has a comprehensive coverage, so webinars and everything. So this is how it works. You see in the image below, you have the documents. You can view the page. It will take you exactly, if the question was about process templates, will get you directly to the process templates. So you can see all the menu. You can look at the documentation and consult the documentation about it. Also with webinars, so we asked about the template, so you can see on the bottom you have webinars, and you can click the link. It will get you directly to the 10th minute of the webinar where it speaks about creating a template, because this was the question about how to create a template. So this is fantastic for users. This is great because they can improve their real-time learning and also see a person do it live, like in a webinar. So the benefit for users are plenty. You have step-by-step instructions. It gives you step-by-step instructions. The SolidCAM Instant Assistance, 24/7. You can get it instantly. It gives you visual support. So we also included in some of the answers specific images from the documentation. If it's a menu, if it's if it's like the toolkit explanation, like actually you can see the image inside the answer. Kevin will ask this question and you will see in the demo. And it helps us resolve the common issues instantly. I already say that. And for benefit for existing users, also advanced users can really have like a great assistant with the chatbot. I saw a question about titanium, about creating toolpath. It really helped also like very experienced users. It have advanced troubleshooting. They can optimize workflow. And also the detailed resource. They can also see the resource very quickly. And this always stay updated. So if a new webinar is launched, we directly include it in the knowledge base of the SolidCAM chatbot with the links, so you can get the most up-to-date knowledge. So the chatbot is connected to SQL table, so we can see every question and answer by the chatbot, so we can improve on it. So we go every day, check the answers and questions, and we consult our experts to see if the answer is correct, and we can instantly change the answer, we can improve on it, we can make it better. So we have like internal workflow, and we talk to the experts, and they'll insert it immediately. If the answer is incorrect, or they want to add another knowledge to the chatbot, they can do it. So it's great, it's interactive, it supports multi-languages, so every person can speak with his own language. It's available 24/7, of course, and have seamless integration. With SolidCAM 2024, you can find it on the right-hand side. There is a button there. When you click it, you get to the website. And yeah, it gives you personal responses for your questions. So it's also very valuable for SolidCAM staff because it reduces the workload on support. So there is many users that ask the same question all the time, and they are very basic. So instead of support have to handle and not waste their time, but the chatbot can actually give you like a quick answer, and most of, like 99% of the time is correct. So it's great for also new stuff, like me when I came to SolidCAM as a training tool to help you get on board faster into SolidCAM. Also for sales and for support. And now Kevin will show you some examples about the chatbot. How he answers.
Yeah, give you guys a little bit of an overview of the chatbot. Now, we've been watching slideshows all day long. Let's test it out in real life. And basically what I want to tell you guys here is what Ori has done has taken all of our PDF files, any documentation, any video, Linda's Corner's videos. It searches everything on our entire database and finds the answer and brings it right to that answer instantly. And not only do we get the documentation help, we get video help, we get the text help, we get the videos built in there. This chatbot is only going to grow bigger and bigger and bigger. So let's test it out real quick. I'm going to plug my HDMI in here. Let's get some real life ones. And we should be popping up. Oh, shoot, now I lost my questions. Oh, no, because it goes there. I can't see on my computer screen, though. All right. What was our first question, Emil? I even forgot. Oh, yeah. How do we do edge breaking? Well, Ori, when he developed it, he didn't know how to do edge breaking, so let's do it. I don't have to tell it anything. Just type in edge breaking, possibly with a question mark. Okay, step-by-step documentation on exactly how to do that step-by-step. But to take it one further here, I can't see. We have a webinar. And I can go view webinar. And it's going to skip all the nonsense that I don't need to listen to and bring me right to the section of the video that I'm looking for. So it skipped our first, 15 minutes and 49 seconds just because I wanted to find out about edge braking, okay? So now let's go back. And we have documentation. What's this going to do? It's going to bring us to our introductory series in our PDF book that we have online that our customers never like to read, but it's there. Now, we can type in something very quickly and get an answer instantly and not have to pick up the phone and call tech support. I don't have to pick up the phone for my sales guy and say, sales guy or tech guy, how do we do this, this, and this? So this is a great spot for not only customers, tech support, sales, the entire team here. So let's do a little bit more testing here. Okay. Well, and then, like I said, we have webinar, documentation number 2, documentation number 3, and another webinar that covers edge braking. But now let's go, let's see. Yep.
It's in German.
Everybody, this is built into the software as it sits right now in 2014.
Wait, it's in German.
Oh, oops.
Must have crap.
Oh, whoop, I spelled it wrong. Well, we'll see what it comes up with. Okay. Selling against Mastercraft, whatever you want to call it, we got step-by-step bullet points for your sales team, for your resellers, anybody that wants to see out there why we are better. As well as, boy, this is tough. We have webinars of Emil telling us how much better SolidCAM is than Mastercam. So this is huge, absolutely huge. Now, let's go into a little bit more detail. You guys ever in the toolkit, why is my tool orange? Oh. And this is what Emil's saying is bringing you right to the form of the exact key points that Emil is telling us that we are way better than anybody else, right? So all our points are here, bring it to the form. We have video format of it as well, right? So, let's go back. I really wish I had my screen up here. And why? So it's telling us we have exactly what the issue is with a screenshot showing you, pointing what is actually happening and what's going on right here in that tool table. And that's telling you, the chatbot is telling us exactly why we are showing orange right now on that tool table versus everything else being gray. So this is great stuff. I mean, how many of you guys out there right now knew exactly what that orange color meant? That's exactly what I thought, because I had no idea until Ori showed it to me. So this is amazing stuff. Now, as I've been, saying in presentations, yes. So, like I've been saying in presentations, it's the stuff that we don't know that we can sell to our customers. Think outside the box. Think about, okay, now we have a chat AI right inside SolidCAM. What level can we take that now to? We're talking post-processor, stuff like that. It's going to be able to help us along. So let's just test it out a little bit more here. I want to find out, does modifying my hole wizard. So let's, where's the Z?
Yeah.
I don't have microphone on the, it's back there. So, as what Emil is telling you guys is, you guys can actually speak to it instead of having to type anymore. Hit the little microphone button on the far right side, boom, it's instantly recording your voice off of your mic. And you know, as you guys are in sales and tech support, we're always on our phones anyway, so it's easier to click that little mic button than it is to, you know, type it on your phone or type it on the keyboard, right? All right, so we wanted to know how to change up the whole wizard. It's telling me exactly step by step how to do it, but like myself, we don't like to read. We want to watch a video on it. Go to my source. Jumps automatically right to 20, show the, oh. What do I have to click to get rid of it?
You need to scroll down. And
oh!
It's German.
I can't read German. Right there?
Yes.
Oh, so, we lost our...
No, you just play it.
Our HDMI went out.
You can play the... You have to push the button, play button. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, missed it.
Like you can't hear, basically.
Oh, so okay, sorry guys. It is playing down here at the bottom. There we go. So, jumps right to the exact spot in the video when we start talking about how to modify the whole wizard process. This information is huge. I used to have to go on YouTube and look through the book constantly to look it up because I'm not working in the whole wizard database every day, right? Nobody's working, you know, it would be nice just to work on drilling and that's the only thing we work on, but right here we have our entire database, everything SolidCAM right at our fingertips, right here. Okay, let's hop out of here, let's go back. Let's do a couple more here. Oh, I can't do it because I don't have a screenshot here, but you guys can actually go onto the chat bot. You get a SolidCAM error, feed too large error. Great common error. To the customer, that means nothing. Feed too large. That means absolutely nothing at all. We have an issue with the feed rate going too high or something like that. You can copy and paste a screenshot error into onto the chat bot, and it will automatically diagnose the error for you and give you a resolution to how to fix it. I mean, that is awesome. I mean, that is just absolutely awesome. So, like I said, just take a picture of the error, snap or screenshot, upload it, chatbot takes care of it all for you. So, we got one last question in here, and it's a little bit of a surprise question. I was hoping Ori and I were going to be the only ones to know about it, but let's see what the chatbot can do for magic. Okay, as machinists, at least in the United States, Titan and Donnie would agree, to be a real machinist, you got to have a tattoo. That shows, you know, strong. So, let's ask the chatbot. When will Emil get a... Oops. Oop. Let's see what it does. And if you guys can't read it, what we got right here is SolidCAM worldwide. Emil gets upsells from tech support worldwide. He is going to have a SolidCAM tattoo up here on stage in 2025 next year. But I need all of you guys to push forward to it, so all the technical staff are pulling hard towards those upsells, so Emil can get his lifelong tattoo. And that's everything that we got, guys. Chatbot, please come check it out. There's so much here. Oh, sorry. And we got Titan here with his tattoos. If you have any more questions, feel free to ask. All right, guys.
Thank you. Amazing, thank you.
Great job.
Good job.
Okay. Yes, yes. Doesn't work. Yeah, okay. Okay, so hello everybody. It's an amazing event. It's very good to see all of you again. My name is Stanislav Duba. I work as a product manager at SolidCAM Ltd. And today is my pleasure to show you and present you the whole new SolidCAM VAR EDM. You know, this VAR EDM module has been for last year put aside because we focused mainly on the Milturn and Swiss type. And it turns out a very good decision because now we are leading, we are #1 CAM in the world. So the same story will happen with VAR EDM. So what is actually VAR EDM? For those who don't know, VAR EDM is a very precise machining process where we are using electrically charged wire which cuts through the conductive material in the electric fluid. SolidCAM's VAR EDM module offers complex set of features for your wire cutting operations. It supports various cutting strategies adapted to different materials and wires. Some of the key features of VAR EDM are built-in macros. So it includes built-in macros from the machine to streamline machining process. Second one is postponed cutting with sub-operations. It's very beneficial for day-night shifts, where during the night we are cutting the main work, and during the day we cut off everything else under supervision of the operator. And the last one is advanced bridge control to avoid material dropping. You know, in VAR EDM, we should never drop anything down. So we implemented the very advanced control over the bridges, as well on the rough cut, finish cut, for different kind of start points and so on. So VAR EDM actually comes with 4 different jobs. First one is called 2-axis, and it's basic profile. You know profile, you know everybody from the milling, and that's it. Angle. We divided angle by 2 different types. Constant angle, when we do maintain still same angle throughout the whole geometry. And second type is variable angle. We do offer changing of the angle on any moment of our geometry. 4-axis, in different words, simultaneous, is also coming with 2 different types. For a wireframe, when we are working with the geometries, or solid, when we are working with the models and with the surfaces. And the last job, like I said before, it's macro. EDM data page, or in different words, technology database. This technology database is absolutely essential for your precise cuts. It offers various numbers of virus types, materials types, and different solutions. All of those data are coming inside GUI, inside each operation that I showed previously, and based on cutting depth, stock material, wire material, and wire diameter, we filter the best available technology based on your material for your cut. Okay, so let's check it out one by one. So profile. Everybody knows profile from milling. Like Daniel in his presentation said, SolidCAM is very well known for easy to use, fast learning, and in general, it's easy. So we work very hard to achieve and take all benefits from milling to VAR EDM as well. That's why we implement the latest version of Smart Phase in VAR EDM, where we can handle very easily everything about the geometry. What is also very beneficial for us is that SolidCAM automatically generates stop points to prevent on the toolpath to prevent dropping of large cuts. Also, we have the possibility to change on any moment of our toolpath the stop points or change cutting conditions. Angle cutting, like I said, two cases. Constant angle, we maintain the same angle all around the geometry. And variable angle, when we have the possibility on each moment of our toolpath change the angle. So in this example, we can see that we see the preview of our geometry, and we see the graphic design for the variable angle. And I can very easily change each line for different angle, and in real-time data, when the user confirm, he immediately see what he'll get as a resulting toolpath. Very nice. So now something advanced. 4-axis wireframe. 4-axis, or in different words, simultaneous. In 2-axis, both nozzles are coming always in the same way. In 4-axis, it can go differently. So with 4-axis wireframe, we need two user-specified profiles for the upper, for the lower. SolidCAM then automatically find all the connection points between those two profiles, and according to those connection points, he will manage virus trajectory. We still have the possibility to add, edit, or remove those connection lines. So let's check it out how easy it is actually to create wireframe 4-axis job. So I will select new job, new geometry, my upper chain, my lower chain. SolidCAM automatically finds all connection lines. Now I need to select only desired number of the cuts, calculate, and simulate. All is done to make as minimum clicks as possible. And in few seconds, we have job done and simulated out. It also needs to mention, I need to mention that lately we introduced in VAR-EDM the SolidCAM simulator, which comes also with all benefits from milling. Second one, completely new one, solution is 4-axis solid. Unlike 4-axis wireframe, which is working with geometries, 4-axis solid works with model and with surfaces, which allows us to make complex toolpath. VAR-EDM automatically, it works in the way that VAR-EDM automatically detects groups nearby planes for efficient machining. For selecting those faces, we have two easy solutions. So let's check it out. First one is called face selection. So in the job, I will switch to solid. I will select one surface which I want and confirm. SolidCAM in 1 second find all neighbor faces. And again, I just need to select the number of the cuts, calculate. In the moment, I have very nice toolpath. And in another second, I have simulation. In this case, I selected 2 cuts. So the first one, the blue one, was rough, and the second one is finished. And we are done. The second solution for face selection is called from to. And according to the name, you all can see that it works in the way that we find everything between 2 driven faces. So I will switch to from to. I will select my start face, my direction, and my end face. SolidCAM will automatically find everything between those 2 faces, and there is no more clicking. Everything will do SolidCAM for you. It needs to mention also something what is called automatic start point. You know, in VAR-EDM, it's absolutely crucial to maintain starting point of your toolpath. So we implemented automatic start point based on updated material, as it is in iMachining 3D. And in this example, I just simply turn on automatic initial point. I'll calculate, and I get my starting toolpath inside pre-drilled hole. Very easy, very smart. We also offer a lot of manual selection with multiple options. I can select directly on the model, directly on the sketch, and even by the macro from the machine. Another technology what I want to show you is called destruction cut. Destruction cut remove material completely from the pocket And this method is very useful for the cases when the core cannot be removed or for some surface quality, for increase the surface quality. We are coming with 3 different types. Type number 1 is called burn. We are going to remove every single material what is inside pocket, and here you can see the very nice toolpath, something similar to our pocket in milling. The second type is called one piece. We are going to detect very narrow places where the core is at the risk of fall, and we will put stop point. And the user or operator can handle this situation. The last one is called burn core. We are again detecting the narrow places, but in this case, the core will be completely removed by the wire. Something what already Emil and Daniel said several times. We understand that one of our biggest strengths is CAD integrations. So that's why we are coming with Wire EDM also inside as basic inside SolidWorks, Autodesk, Solid Edge, and Tiangong CAD as default. One interface, several different CADs. This is our greatest strength, and we will continue to integrate in other CADs as well. Okay, it was short. I would like to thank you very much.
Hello? Okay, you have done a great job.
Thank you.
But obviously, he couldn't do it alone.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly. That's why we need to...
Okay, so I tell you, I go back 1986 or 1987. Doron Osoflansky, our current CTO, has just joined SolidCAM as the first full-time employee. And I was still working in our apartment in our former bedroom. We had there 2 computers, and he joined us. And I gave him a brochure, I think of that time, of path trace. This is the previous version of EdgeCAM. I told him, this is a pocket. Give me a pocket algorithm. I think it took him 10 days, and he had developed the pocket algorithm. And at that time, our competitor Cimatron, they suffered with their pocket. So we had a pocket, and now, when we wanted wire cut, I told Doron, okay, work with Stanislav, and they did wire cut. How long it took you? 8 months. So how was your experience working with him?
Is it? Yeah, okay. It's always a pleasure to work with Doron, what to tell. It's very high beneficial, and I'm looking forward to the new adventure.
Okay, so as I said, it doesn't take to have an army of people. You just have to have talented people and very dedicated. Enjoy our wire cut.
Okay, the first prize of the titanium pen goes to, and I'm just going to say the number because I don't know the name, +420 736 624 298. Yeah. So, who does that belong to? Okay, +420 736. Stanislav? Wow. Congratulations.
Thank you.
And he answered 2024.
Thank you.
Okay. Kevin, are you there? Kevin is going to come and show you how to put on the tattoo to go to the Oktoberfest. It's a SolidCAM tattoo.
We have a nice, pretty SolidCAM tattoo. So you got to lick it and stick it. Okay? Peel the back, the clear piece off. Throw it on there. Grab a wet napkin. leave it on there for a minute, and that's your ticket in to the beer.
Fantastic. Wait. Let them see the final result.
Oh, yeah? What?
All right, let me just say the second question. Tell this, you can see the final result. Which of these are SolidCAM's employment of AI to our products? Again, which of these are SolidCAM's employment of AI to our products? Number 1, ChatGPT 4, 2, Gemini, 3, Cloud CNC, and 4, Chatbot GPT. I'm repeating, ChatGPT 4, Gemini, Cloud NC, and Chatbot GPT. Ready?
Ready? Let's see if it works. I got hairy arms.
Whoa, and there you are. Almost. Okay.
Put on your hair, you'll be good.
Okay, now one more thing. Now Michael has to give a presentation. But after that, there's a coffee break. It's supposed to be for 40 minutes, but we're running late, so please come back after 30 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, guys, let's talk about NC code verification, and let's talk about the partnership we have with VeriCut. You know, Philip, first of all, welcome on the stage. We are so glad to have you here.
Thank you, Michael.
Awesome. So we started this partnership actually, more than a decade ago, but the official one started last year in Turkey, but we actually now put it to the next level. And today, Philip and I are going to talk about how we're going to do it, how we utilize this cooperation that we have, and that is the best for the customer they can use. So let's start with something funny, because I do think we all know that something like this should not happen. Yeah.
Nice.
You know, the moment in a machine shop when... Yes, nice. This moment in a machine shop when this happens, the whole machine shop is going to be quiet. Everybody's looking into your direction. Your machine is burning or smoking. So let's have another example, which I think is even more funny.
Oh! What the fuck?
Yeah, sorry for that. But anyway. So why is there a need for NC code verification? SolidCAM as a product is capable of delivering the best NC code for your machine. It doesn't matter how complex. We heard it many times today. Swiss, milling, mill turn, you name it. But the customer at the end, he wants to have the final proof. And the final proof is always NC code verification. And we have more and more people requesting NC code verification. And we actually also thought a couple of years ago if we want to develop by ourselves something like this. But no, we are partnering with the best in NC code verification, which is VeriCut. And let me introduce myself. It's easy. Philip Block is the strategic partner manager of VeriCut. And there's also Daniel Magnusson. He's not here today, but he's the vice president of commercial business. And actually, we have a voice message of him. But Philip, I will turn over to you now. Let's see if...
Thank you, Michael.
You're welcome.
And thanks for being here. And first of all, congratulations to 40 years of SolidCAM. That's really a milestone. It will be another 4 years, and then we will turn 40 as well. So you are 4 years ahead of us. So let's hear what Daniel told us. And I'm sad he's not here. He's my boss now. He's back in Sweden, unfortunately, really sick. He was really wishing to come here, so he has a short message for you guys.
Hi everyone, this is Daniel Magnusson, VP of Commercial Business at VeriCut. Unfortunately, I'm unable to join you in person today due to illness. So I just wanted to take this opportunity to greet you all and express how excited we are at VeriCut to collaborate with SolidCAM. Thank you for your understanding, and I hope you have a great event now.
All right, and before I really start, I need to say thank you as well. Not just thank you for being here again, but also thank you for all the last years we had together with Michael and his team and so many people at SolidCAM, and that's why I'm 100% convinced that this partnership really works. It's proven since many, many years we work excellent together, It's like two big families that work together, and I'm really looking forward to what's happening in the next few years. So you all know Vericut, but maybe a little bit about our history. I will not go so much into details, but I just said it at the beginning. I mean, we started 88, not 84 like you guys, and basically we want to make the life of the operator a lot easier by testing NC programs virtually. That might not sound too impressive from today's point of view, but it was back then when everything was still done manually. And of course, all this had one purpose: to save time, save money, and make the life of the operator and also the process a lot easier. So, who was our very first customer? Many of you guys would think it must be huge aerospace companies since we are really big in aerospace business. Unfortunately, it's not. It was Kodak back in '88. So now we have 24, and there's something that changed, but our purpose hasn't really changed. And even after 35 years, we are still really proud that we write new chapters every day, like we are doing here in Rosenheim today. And before I show a short video, just one more brief slide about Vericut for the people who may not much know about us. We are the industry leader in NC good simulation and verification. And basically, we are there when it's getting really complex. And that's why we're here today, too. We have more than 220 people that work daily just with Vericut. That's most people anywhere that only work for NC code. And more than 35,000 active licenses out there. And all our products are, since '88, developed in-house by us. So now I'm starting with a short video with the interface. Maybe, Michael, you will also have some words to say about it.
So you all know our Vericut interface. It is a seamless connection from SolidCAM. That was loud. Oh, Vericut. This is actually the part we were cutting on the AMB. So even the most complex parts, even the most complex tools, assemblies of tools, whatever you can imagine, there is a way for us to just transfer it to Vericut. And I think this is what the customer wants, right? Easy solution, don't worry about anything. Right-click, send it to Vericut, and we are going to do the simulation. You see complex tools, also multi-tools, you know, and now we are passing it over to Vericut. So go ahead, explain them what it is. Of course, you see our new simulator. I'm machining. Voice on, we'll talk tomorrow about the part a lot more. So now there is the Vericut export. All data, run simulation.
Yeah, I couldn't hear you so well from here, Michael, but maybe you just said it, but everything is transferred right into Vericut. So it's really a seamless process. The picture, the stock, the workpiece, tools, everything is transferred right from SolidCAM Seamless into Vericut, and then you can just start the simulation right into Vericut. All the tools that you've seen in SolidCAM before, they're in here too now.
Yeah, a lot of fibers, plenty of cutting on this part.
Yeah, and you might notice that part right here.
Yes. Yeah, also, you know, transfer to the back spindle, a very cool process for our customers. They want to verify that everything is, well, just works. And it's our NC code without any issues. That's what matters, right? By the way, the part is displayed outside. Somebody watch the part live, right outside. It's also laying here. I forgot to bring it on stage.
All right, we are almost at the end now.
So this is what I call a seamless transfer to Vericut.
Yeah, and this is where it's getting exciting now. I mean, you saw it's a really seamless integration. I think that is very important, that all works very seamless. And Also, together, we make sure that you will get the most efficient programs that are out there and also the best support that is out there. And at the beginning in the presentation, I think it was also in Emil's presentation at the beginning, you always stressed out your support and how good your support is, and that's something we experienced also from our side when we heard about the SolidCAM support. And support is really also one of the major topics from us. I mean,
we actually always say the same. There is product and there is support, and this is what counts at the end.
Exactly. And you care about your reputation. We do care about our reputation. And if the support is not going well, I mean, that's what we lose, and we can't do it. And that's why I'm really happy that two companies with such an excellent reputation when it comes to support work together. Yeah. Now about the real deal. What can SolidCAM customers expect from us now in the future? So there is the option to have a unique long-term VeriCut test license. That is something we never did with anyone else, so that SolidCAM customers really have the chance to test VeriCut. This is a special license bundle which is only available through SolidCAM, and it's a very simple and also a very fair process. For the long-term test, you only need to purchase a VeriCut machine model and also a VeriCut training. But when you decide to upgrade to full VeriCut, you will completely 100% refund it. So all what you purchased at the beginning, training, machine model, will be credited back to you.
So in summary, let me summarize that. Our customers in the future can
wrong, go back.
Sorry, can test VeriCut for free.
Yes.
If they buy a machine and training and everything, they will get refunded after they decide to buy VeriCut, right?
Yes.
You understood it? They can test VeriCut for free.
And it's not just a 1 or 2 week test, it's really multiple months. So you need to experience the software, and you need to be satisfied, you need to make sure that we are not just promising you that our software and our support is good, you really need to experience that. And that's why we said you can test it for many months. This little varies how many months by territory, but it's a long time, and when it comes to details, you can always come back to Michael, myself, or also Daniel, and others who are involved in that.
Yeah, and look, this is what partnerships are all about, right? Combining something to make at the end a better package for the customer, testing it, using it. So that's good for our customer at the end, for VeriCut and for us, obviously, as well.
And we just mentioned there is training and machine model, but there's one more thing on top of that. And to make the workflow seamless, of course, we need the interface. That interface is provided by you guys. And it will also come for free when you decide to purchase VeriCut afterwards. So it's the machine model that you get back the training, and from SolidCAM side, you will get an interface to work with VeriCut 100% for free. And I don't know what's worth it, but I think it's also worth 2,000 euros or something, that interface.
Yes, exactly.
And that's from SolidCAM side. Yeah, so this is really what it comes down to. With VeriCut and SolidCAM, you are not just getting a tool, you are getting a partnership that brings you confidence, simplicity, and also value to your machine shop. And that's what it's all about. Bring an extra value, and we can even empower the best CAM system by bringing you an extra value with real and C-code simulation. And we are good in time, we're almost at the end. So our promise, we will help you not having any CNC frustrations. We promise to protect your production and also to people make sure that you have a collision-free, error-free, and stress-free process. And together, we promise to deliver CNC service that is really beyond industry expectations. With SolidCAM and VeriCut, you will get two products that work seamlessly together and help the customer to achieve their process like they're really expecting it. So let's make it happen together. Thank you for being here.
Thank you very much. Know what you did?
Today, I am going to show you an insane process that has tons of technologies we've never shown before. We have inserts we've never used before. We have softwares we've never used before. It is going to be crazy. Come here. Now, we ran this part out of brass so you could watch it be machined. The actual part's machined out of aluminum, and we had to use coolant for that, which looks like this. You can't see anything at all. We tried to run one without coolant, and this is what happened. Not great at all. Now, the part we're making today on our Tornos GT32 is a part for an aftermarket fuel injection system. Now, this part has a bunch of different specialty features on it that required us to use specialty tooling in all sorts of different applications. So there are three big things my fingers are so weird. I can't use my hands, dude. Like, there are three main things we're gonna talk about in this video. Number one is gonna be our PCD inserts that we're using. They worked phenomenally well. Number two is gonna be all the different crazy holders I have in this machine. Really, that's insane. And the last thing is gonna be the new software we're finally showcasing on this channel that programmed this part. I learned it in a weekend. It is super simple. I love it. First up, PCD inserts. Let's check this out. All right, so this PCD insert is insane. But before I go into that, make sure you subscribe. We're almost at 1 million subscribers, and every one of your subscriptions helps. We really appreciate it. So enough of that. Check this insert out. Horn actually put a chip breaker somehow in the tip of this PCD insert. I don't know how they did it, but I was really impressed. On the ID and the OD of this part, I threw these inserts in there and got a perfect micro finish. So for the small tools game, PCD inserts from Horn worked really, really well. I gotta hand it to them. And now on to the next thing I wanna talk about is the holders. This system from Golden Bolt, just being able to throw these tools in like this is really, really easy. I was impressed by how I was able just to put my tools in here. I added one cross hole to them, and all the coolant comes through the front of the tools. I don't have to have any lines in here or anything. But the next holders is what I really, really want to talk about. So if you look up here, you'll see that we have two new live tools that Horn supplied us from W&F. One of them is a speeder. So I had to make a really deep, precise pocket with a small end mill. And the issue with small tools is your RPM, your surface footage. But with this 3-to-1 speeder from W&F, I was able to go 18,000 RPM as I spiraled down that square pocket, which made it so I can go a lot faster. So what does it mean exactly when I say a 3-to-1 holder? So it means for every regular revolution of a live tool holder, this holder will spin 3 times. And that is what allows you to achieve higher RPMs. I'm going 50 inches a minute in the footage you see there. Another thing I like about them is how they're quick change. I'll say this 1,000,000 times on this channel. Anything in a Swiss machine that makes it so I don't have to wrench inside here and bust my knuckles is gonna get 2 thumbs up from Donnie. And with those holders, I'm able just to pop loose 2 screws, take out the head, change the tool in my hands, and then pop it back in. That's amazing. And they run out really, really well. I was surprised at how straight the square pocket actually came out. So good job, Horn. Your products rule. So the last thing I want to talk about for these holders is if you look on our subplate. Horn hooked us up with some really nice graph tools that are interchangeable between the stations and have all sorts of different grooving, threading, turning, whatever, you name it. So it's really nice to be able to have such a compact system in here to allow the maximum amount of tools on my subplate. And yeah, that's it for the holders. Now, for like the grand thing I want to show you in this video that I am the most impressed with is the software I use to program this part. So let's go to my computer. I gotta show you how this works. All right, so as we walk to the computer, I want to drop a little disclaimer. I only learned this software over last weekend. We have not done our official training yet with SolidCAM, and I cannot believe how easy this software was to learn. Everything I'm about to show you is impressive, but the fact that I could teach myself this software as quick as I did is by far the most impressive part. So let's dive into it. All right, first things first, take a look at this. SolidCAM is inside of SolidWorks. So normally with CAM softwares, you need another CAD software to draw your parts, and then your CAM software programs it. Well, with SolidCAM being inside SolidWorks, that completely alleviates that problem. You now have the best CAM software integrated into your CAD software. You literally can't get any better than that. So check this out. We'll go over here and we'll open up our part. So you'll see right here that SolidCAM is actually integrated into SolidWorks. So as you can see our parts right here, and you can see my machining tree over here, and this is where all my operations are for SolidCAM. Now here, if you want to see where all the weight codes are and stuff, that's in our operations sequence manager. This is where we're going to show you eventually how to sequence all your parts with all the weight codes and all of that. It's important to note here that the whole program works. I see a lot of people out there using CAM softwares and cutting and pasting their code to make it work. This posts a good program. All you should have to do is enter your program in, and that's it. You shouldn't have to do anything more than that. To check out our simulation, one thing that I think is kind of cool about this is I click Setup, hit V, and you'll get this simulation menu. Now what's cool is you have the turning simulation, which just shows basic turning. So like, you know, if I want to watch like your regular, just simple 2D, no nonsense kind of simulation, I can just pop into this real quick and check it out. Or if I want to take it to another level, I can hit stop. Let's go to our machine simulation and actually watch the cool, full-blown simulation of our machine run. So it's going to load everything in. It's going to load the machine kinematics, all that. Okay, so check this out. We are in our machine right now. You can see all of our graph holders over here. Yeah, you can see pretty much the whole machine simulation. So we can press play and run it. So you can actually see both heads cutting at the same time. But yeah, we got our milling going on down here, just like in the machine. We have our turning going on over here. Speed that up so you can get to the milling. You can see the milling just like we did in the machine. Here's our pocketing. And some of the cool things about SolidCAM 2 I'm going to finish up on here is how easy the machine is to set up. Other softwares can be a real pain for this. So let's check this out. We have our toolkit here. Now let's say I want to view a tool, right? So I'm going to see like this tool right here, all right? I can actually go over here and view what it looks like in the machine. So right here, I can actually see what this tool looks like in the machine, and it shows me the fixturing points, all that. But like, let's say I want to make sure, you know, this tool might not be sticking out far enough, right? There might be something I don't like about it. Well, I can actually go in right here and roll my mouse and move the tool in and out to get it exactly where I want. I don't have to set up my tool, pop into my simulation, see where it is, pop back into my tool menu over and over and over. I can just do this right out of the gate. The setting up of your machine in SolidCAM is light years faster than anything I've ever seen. And let's say I want to see what like the machine's gonna look like if I move it around, right? So I can go onto my B axis, let's say, and I can actually swing it and see how things are gonna clear. I can go into my X axis and see how things are gonna clear. I can like literally play with the machine as if I'm at the control, which is cool. I've never seen anything like that before. So I gotta hand it to you, SolidCAM. Your products rule. Oh, look at that, and you can see the Tornos fixture points. But if I go too far, oh no, it's killing the other spindle. Stop, oh my God, oh my God. So that's a really brief overview of SolidCAM. Again, I can't believe it was so simple that I could learn it in a weekend and program this for this video that quickly. I really gotta hand it to him, it's impressive. So stay tuned because we're gonna be showing you a lot more about this software. There are a million more impressive things I really can't wait to bring to you in future videos. So that is it for SolidCAM in this video. That's it for our video today, guys. I hope you enjoyed it. Just want to let you know, and I didn't tell you this, we are working on the Swiss Academy right now, so stay tuned because this year we are going to be showing you guys everything on a Swiss machine. I hope you enjoyed this video. If you did, make sure you hit that like button, subscribe, and don't be stupid, ring that notifications bell. See ya!
Please, everybody, take your seats. We want to start. Anybody out there, please come in. No problem. Please come on in. Thank you. Please take your seats. Please come on in. Please come on in. Please come on inside. We want to start. Please come in. Please. Please come in. We're running late. We're running late. Please. Please come. Please take your seats as soon as possible. Exactly. Okay, the rest of the people. Come on. Come on in, everybody. We have to start. Come on in, everybody. If you're coming in, come on in now. Come on, everybody.
After I say my last thing. Okay, can we start? How are the cakes? I enjoyed them. טוב, תעלי, אני הולך להגיד כמה מילים. Okay, you know, when you heard the podcast between Linda and Natalie, they said, I don't care about money, only about sales and support, which is true. I forget that money is also important. So when I introduced the team of SolidCAM GmbH, I forgot about Christine Noder. Christine, stand up. She's been handling our finances for SolidCAM GmbH for a long, long time, doing it great. Thanks, Christine.
There is one more addition. Microphone, thank you. One more addition to the VeriCut cooperation. It is global and it starts right now.
Okay, so hello everybody. It's really, truly exciting to be here. 40 years to SolidCAM, really exciting. And to a company that had started before 40 years with creating a toolpath for CNC machine and become an international company, big company that leading the CAM market. Well, this is a great honor for me and I think for all of us. So my presentation today, the complete solution for every workshop, will give some overview on the high-end solution of SolidCAM and also many other tools that's so important to any user in the daily work. Okay, I will start with this slide. As you can see here, there is a beautiful and complex part, which I took photos of them in the last AMB exhibition in Stuttgart before 10 days. What is the common of them is that similar parts have been machined and programmed day by SolidCAM in many other workshops and factories around the world. So I think it's a big source of pride for all of us. So SolidCAM today, I call it the complete solution. We actually give a complete solution to every factory, every workshop. We start with the CAD, with the design. We integrate it in SolidWorks mainly, and also with Inventor, and with SolidEdge, and also Tencon, how it's called, Emil? Thank you, Gan, okay. And we have our own product, SolidCAM, which gives today full solution to every CNC machine, to milling, turning, mill turn, now wire cut also, Swiss type. We have the Simco editor today, include the machine simulation, and now also VeriCut. Last lecture before was also VeriCut. This gives confidence to the programmer before he going to the machine. It's very, very important. It's complete our package. And we have also a great answer today to the operators in the factory. So the operators have SolidCAM operator package, so he can understand, he can have a clear pictures of the programming before he going to the machine, before he will push the green button in the machine. So all this circle is a complete solution for every workshop, and after 40 years, this is a great achievement of SolidCAM. So I will start with our high-end solution to mill turn, complete solution for advanced mill turn machine. So you know that more and more workshops today equipped with mill turn machine. And what is the reason? The reason is that they want to finish the entire part, include all the milling and turning operation in one setup, in one machine. This is the reason. And SolidCAM today give them all the powerful tool, all the necessary tool they need to make it. And we support all major brands in the market. We support Okuma Multus, Mazak Integrex, DMG, Nakamura Tom, Bumatec, Williman, and much more. Number of installation of SolidCAM of mill turn is 9,200 seats worldwide. It's great achievement. I will be going to show you one example for one of our veteran customers in Israel that he want to program and machine this part. And what is special about this part, what is the challenges in this part, is first is small size. There is this proportion here between the small diameter and the length of the bar. So we need to take care about vibration, to avoid vibration. We need to keep accuracy, it's a very accurate part. And also mass production, 1,200 pieces. It means that every second, every minute is a pure money to the company. So it's very important. So let's see how this programmer combine a powerful functionality of SolidCAM with the wisdom technology, CNC technology of the factory. So as we can see here, there is a very small diameter here of smaller than 3 millimeter, along 32 millimeter the bar. It will program to machine, to DMG machine, DMG Mori, with back spindle, main spindle, upper turret, B-axis, and lower turret. And we will jump directly to the machine simulation. By our MCO, first, we can see how we pull out the material to the right size, and immediately we continue very simple by the lower turret. We continue to start to make the turning operation. So we can see a face turning, and after it, external turning. And after we finish with the turning operation, we change tool, and by MCO, we move the lower turret to safety place. And you can see that the programmer here decided to finish all the milling, also milling operation, in a very short portion of the bar. And this is very wise because he avoid vibration by this. He finished with all the turnings, all the milling operation in very short bar, and now you can see how we continue. Continue to the second part of the bar, and we can see now by our fantastic solid host simulation that we make the operation of the turning, the continuous turning operation. And now you can see eye machining. Eye machining not just for milling, and also to mill turn, very important. And what is the reason that we use eye machining in mill turn? It's not just to reduce time, this is obvious, but also to keep a suitable process. It's very important in part like this. Very small part, we want to avoid vibration, so eye machining is perfect for this. We know there is a constant force on the tool also, and as you can see, it's a eye machining from we call it from the face, and after it, this programming continue to make eye machining also from the top of the bar. You will see it here. We can see with eye machining that the tool, all the time, the tool is free. It's work very easy in the material. And every operation for the user is very, very simple to define. Few seconds, you define, you make calculate, and you get and with eye machining, of course, we have also the result. So as you can see here, we rotate the part 180 degrees, continue the eye machining for the second size, and now in eye machining, he have also the rest material. So he will change the tool to smaller tool and finish with the eye machining in the same technology. So this programmer continue with all the finishing operation with multiple position. To define position in SolidCAM is so easy. Few seconds you define another position, and then you need to select the operation. So this is what we call easy to use, user-friendly software. You can see now another operation of eye machining from the side of the bar. And after we finish with this, we will complete now all the finishing operation now. As you can see, it's very fast. You can see chamfering, profile, drilling. As you can see here, now we work with HSS, for example. HSS is something basic today in our system. When I sell 2.5D, HSS is inside. It's one of the package because it's so easy to define and very powerful to machine surfaces. We can see another operation like chamfering here. And now, what is the challenge now? The challenge now is to disconnect the part. To disconnect the part with the right dimension, of course. So we start with some grooving, turning with the groove tool. And now, how we do it? So by our MCO, we will call the back spindle. We will hold the part now from both sides. So we will have a very settable clamping. And now with the finish, with the profile, with the tool, we disconnect the part and also get the right size. So this is not complicated, but it's very smart way to program a part in Milturn. Okay, let's switch to milling. Now I want to show you also one of the parts that I use to demonstrate all the time, and also my team demonstrate, because we have a lot of operation that we can show. But I want to show here complementary tools that we have in SolidCAM that not all the time get the attention they deserve, okay? And I will show it here in this slide and after it in the part. So you can see at the top, we have a T-slot tools, and so we have a T-slot operation in SolidCAM. In the side, we have the angular head. The angular head is very useful today and very demands by the customers. So as you can see in the right side, we have the angular head, and we support also here. And we have the probe. We support, SolidCAM support today, all the probes of Renishaw, of Bloom, of Hexagon. So we have a solid probe operation. And in the right side, we support thread milling. We have a thread tool. We have a thread milling operation, which support tools like of companies like Vargus or Carmex. We have a specific operation for each of these tools. So let's see. Actually, it looks like a simple part. We call it a prismatic part. But we can show in this part a lot of operations in SolidCAM. So let's see. We have a thread holes here. We have many pockets and islands. So first we define a very nice fixture for it with a vise that clamps the part. The machine, in this case, will be Haas UMC 750 with a tilt around y-axis. And so let's start. So the first thing we do when we're going to program, we use the solid probe in SolidCAM. Solid probe, very easy to define. We want to check the work coordinate system and to transmit them to the controller. So we have a lot of options inside solid probe. If we select the boss option, then we need to define automatically the system get us 4 points to touch. And as you can see now, we touch the material, transmit the z-axis, and after it, touch 4 points and send the center of the material directly to the controller. Continue to toolbox. Toolbox come to solve a specific, to give a specific solution to a specific case. But it's very, very useful case. In this case, for example, we want to machine the corner here. So instead of taking a profile or something that will waste movement, we take the toolbox, we take an option that's called a simple corner. Very strong. We just need to define the geometry, define the tool, any tool like profile, step down, step over, save and calculate, and when we look, we will see a very efficient tool path with no air cutting, exactly what we want. And let's see the simulation, the Solid Verify of this corner. Perfect solution, and there have many other solutions inside. Now, in this part, we have a slot. We have an undercut slot. So we have a specific solution for it. We have a T-slot. T-slot, when we select the T-slot operation, automatically in the toolkit, we get two kinds of tools. We have a slot mill and a dovetail. So we select the tool. In the level, we need to define the ceiling and the floor, give the down step, and a few seconds, you get the answer. Very easy and very smart. Eye machining. Now, this is a prismatic part. We have to remove all the material inside, as we can see here. So we will select the eye machining, but we select the option of 3D prismatic because it's a prismatic part. And another thing, we have a multiple tool to use. We can select a few tools for the rough, for the rest material. So iMachining with the wizard, with all the technology, will generate automatically 3 operations automatically, as we can see now in this simulation. First comes the first tool. Open the part. This is the rough with iMachining. Open all the pocket. Now comes the second tool automatically. Make the rest, and finish with that. Now, if we want to use another iMachining operation in another position, so we need just to, we have a recognition, we have a feature recognition mode. We can just click on the face, and automatically we will get the external and with all the geometry of the bosses. We will select in the same way the wizard. And when we look at the toolpath here, we see a very strange but amazing toolpath which combine a morphing spiral and radial, which is so unique to SolidCAM. And we jump to thread milling. We need to make thread on all this hole. So we have a specific operation, thread milling, very easy to use, like drilling. We select in the toolkit, we need to define number of flutes. And it's so easy because we have now all the standard of the thread, like metric, like inch, BSP, and so on. So the user needs just to select from this standard which thread he need to make, define the depth, if it's right thread, left-hand thread, so on, and automatically we get fantastic helical movement of the thread. This is the toolpath, and we can see now how the tool by Solid Verify is making all the thread all around. HSS is perfect solution for every surface. Today, as you can see here, the toolpath is amazing and very easy to use. We just define the surface, and without boundaries, even without boundaries, we just need to select the scallop and the tool, and we get a fantastic result, as we can see now. We select, in this case, it will be a ball nose tool. Scallop is the quality of the surface here, and we get very easy. We have a lot of strategy inside. This is just one of them. And now we want to make the finishing operation of the part, so we have HD barring. It means chamfering. Now we have automatic recognition of this. The system automatically recognizes all the sharp edges in the part. You can select, there is a filter that can work for you, and then we select the chamfer depth, the tool, of course. Chamfer, in this case, will be a chamfer mill tool. Chamfer depth, in this case, 0.3. And we get fantastic results in few seconds. This is very strong, and customers like it very much. OK, now we will run everything, but in another simulation that SolidCAM provides today. A new simulator, it's called, OK? But what is the advantage of this simulator is that it can run standalone windows, a single window. So the advantage is that you can run the simulation, and in parallel, you can continue to work on the operation. So it's useful when the part is big. There is a lot of time of simulation. Then you can, in parallel, you can do it, and it's a fantastic option. And it's also very, very nice simulation of SolidCAM with a lot of other benefits. And now we have also another tool. It's a Simco editor. So when we generate the G-code, automatically we can simulate the G-code, because the customer don't all the time understand. They think if we run the machine simulation, that it means it's 100% safe. It's not. So if they want to be, for sure, be sure that there is no problem in the part, there they need a G-code simulator. As now when you have the Simco editor, now we will have also Vericut. OK, so as you can see here, first, it's very, very nice simulation. And as you can see, it's run on the G-code file and simulate the G-code file. First, it's very fast simulation. And the programmer or the operator can jump to every part of the G-code, and directly you will see the result. You can see where we stay in the simulation, as we can see here. And the main goal of this simulation, of course, is to see a collision. So we can see, first we see now the part, and now if we want to see a collision between the holder or the tool with the part, so we will see it, we can see, and the simulation will automatically stop. You can see it now. Yeah, this is some collision in the middle of the part. And to the end, we have, as I said at the beginning, we have a solution to the operator. So the programmer finished with the part, finished with all the operation, but now he transfers it to the operator, and the operator needs to understand exactly what is the meaning of the programming here. So the operator have all the tools, like the setup, as we can see here. You can see the setup, you can see how the programmer defined the work coordinate system, which fixtures he defined. He going to the toolkit and can see all the tools with the holders, with all the necessary data information to him to prepare the setup. As we can see here, this is a T-slot. He can see the probe and all the other tools, important tools. Of course, you have all variety of simulation, include machine simulation that we can see here. And also, the operator have ability to modify the program. I don't know if you know, but in SolidCAM for operator, we have a 3 mode. We have an editor mode. The editor mode let the operator to change things inside the operation or the toolkit and so on. And also, we have a light. A light is give him the option to change that in the toolkit, and you have a simulator, which he can change that. He just can simulate the part. In this case, for example, if the operator feels that in iMachining he can run more aggressively, so he can change the machining level, for example, to 6 here, can save and calculate, and get the result by himself. So it's a great tool, and I recommend everybody to convince the customer to have SolidCAM for operator also. Okay, next thing is Swiss type. Swiss type machine, our complete solution for Swiss type. So, you know, there is no many competitors that have solution to Swiss type today. We are one of them, and absolutely we are the best of them today. We provide all the necessary tools to the customer of Swiss type. We support so many brands, and the major brand is Citizen, Star, Tornus, DMG, Sprint, Tsugami, Nexter, and Anawa. We have a fantastic solution to Swiss type. We have a post database today, and we have a good team also, technical team, and all the resellers need to have also good technical people for Swiss type. So let's see another example in this case, for Swiss type. So this machine, this part is very, very small part. In Swiss type, you know, all the parts are very small. It's 20 millimeter and 5 millimeter. Accuracy is very important here. And in this case, it's a series of 3,000 pieces. So again, every second is so important here. We can see in this part, just a second. Going one, no. Thank you. Jack, bring me back, one more. Okay. No. Just a second, it's a video. Okay, just a second. No, it's okay. That's it, now it needs to run now. Yeah, okay. I think, yeah. Okay, so there is very, very small part. You see there is a hole that's less than 1 millimeter here. Height here is 2.5 millimeter. This is very complex part, and the goal is to finish with this part in one setup, and very accurate. So we have a fantastic machine view in SolidCAM, machine preview in SolidCAM, that the programmer first in Swiss type, he can see all the tool, how they mounted in the station. This is very important. In Swiss type, this will be exactly the picture of the operator near the machine when he's going to prepare the setup. So we have exactly the same picture inside SolidCAM with machine preview. It's fantastic. You can see every tool in the station, and after it, we can continue. So let's see how we continue. We continue to the setup, and in the machining setup, we can see here that we have two kinds of setup. One in the main spindle, how we prominent the material, and in the back spindle, we see a spatial fixture that will hold the part after it from the backside. And also Daniel talked about this, which is necessary in Swiss type. This is the channel synchronization screen. Very, very friendly, easy to use, and you can, in this case, you can optimize the program, which is so important in Swiss type. So we can decide which operation will work with each operation, and by this to optimize the program. And let's simulate it. So we start with machine simulation. We profile around the part with two sides of the part. We continue. The operation in Swiss type is very short. The tools are very close one to another, so we need to be very careful. The simulation is very, very important here. And as we can see now, two operations is working together. You will see it later. Now, you see here, this is by the channel synchronization. We made it, and two operations is working simultaneously. And now we're starting to cut the part from one side, rotate it to 180 degrees, continue to the other side, and now we can see also two HSS operations, for example, working together. This is save a lot of time, of course, to machine the part. This is real part of our customer. And now we're going to the cut-off, what is called cut-off in Swiss type. We will hold the part with the back, cut it. It can be with a grooving tool or with milling tool. Send it to the back spindle, and we finish all the operation from the back side. Okay. So our solution today is to all kind of CNC, as I told you at the beginning, to milling machine, all kind of milling machine, machining center, to all kind of mill-turn machine, multitasking machine, Swiss type machine, wire cut today also. We have solution to wire cut, and so it's a great solution. So everything unified workspace under the same SolidCAM umbrella. This is our solution. This is our complete solution. And I hope you enjoy. Thank you.
You know, Zvika is not only one of our best demonstrators. Now, I always say Daniel Durica is an amazing demonstrator. Zvika also is, but he has something unique. He's also one of our best salesmen, especially of Swiss type solutions. Thank you, Zvika.
Thank you.
And the second pen goes to telephone number 381-669-664-735. So I see somebody coming. Miloš!
Thank you.
Sure, our pleasure. Okay, and the last question for today. What's the maximum number of axes and channels that SolidCAM can support? 12 axes and 4 channels, answer number 1. Number 2, 24 axes and unlimited channels. Number 3, unlimited axes and channels. Number 4, 36 axes and 12 channels. Okay? Good luck.
Thank you.
Is this working? Well, that's for later. Jack is gonna push my presentation now, and then we're gonna connect to my laptop, and we're gonna have a live demo of SolidShop technology for all of you, and everyone that is watching us live now around the world, okay? So, Jack, can you project that here, or should I go ahead with the presentation I have on my laptop? That's great. Okay, thank you. So let's get started with what SolidShop is, okay? There's a lot of noise about it in the last weeks. SolidShop is a platform that allows us to expand SolidCAM scope and solutions for machine shops outside just G-code generation and CAM programming, CNC programming, okay? I think this is a message for all our resellers and partners. Every year we are being squeezed, our profit margins are reduced, slightly but reduced, and we have to create some innovation, sell different products, create differentiation to continue to operate. The same is true for machine shops. They need to invest in new technology, attract new talent, implement new processes. They need to reinvent themselves every year if they want to continue to operate on this very competitive environment, like us. And in the last years, we have seen that companies are looking for something that is affordable. I think that the Industry 4.0 buzzword is kind of, exhausted by now. But SolidCAM, before we took any action regarding, digitization, we observed the market for a few years, looking for what are the things that really make sense, what are the things that machine shops need, that are affordable, and solve real problems, instead of just, beautiful LinkedIn posts that are hard to connect to real life. The other thing is that our resellers are looking for differentiation. They are looking for more products to sell to increase their revenues. But of course, they want to continue to work with their existing partners, people they know, companies they trust. So SolidCAM is also answering these needs with SolidShop. We're going to give our resellers and partners a beautiful technology platform where they can sell new products, sell services, sell consulting services, and allow them to increase their revenue while they keep working with us, okay? And I think that, in short, if we look at this, objectively, SolidCAM is used today, or most of you know that SolidCAM operates inside the manufacturing engineering or the CNC programming department, industrial engineering department, as you wish. But SolidCAM operates inside this, offices inside the company. But the truth is that a manufacturing company, like any other company, is much more than just CNC programming. You need to have fantastic CNC programming technology to do things that, like Zvika showed here, how you program, a complicated geometry on a very advanced machine faster and right at the first time. You need SolidCAM for that. But, if you are running a business, you have a finance department, you have billing, you have warehouse, you have metrology, you have inspection, you have many other departments you need to run. Your manufacturing company is not only CNC programming, if you are machining real parts. And SolidShop focus, I want to make this very clear, SolidShop focus is to improve your margins. If SolidCAM, the product SolidCAM is focused in creating excellent and correct G-code the first time, SolidShop is about giving customers tools to improve their profit, to understand how much things cost and how much efficiencies they have and how many inefficiencies they have as well. Because the most important thing, or the most important things in a machine shop are two things: hourly rate and your area, which is square meters in a metric world or square foot in an imperial world. These are the two most important and the most expensive things in a shop. Your hourly rate determines your profit or your loss, and the other metric, which I say is very important, you only know it when you need to expand, when you get a new order from the customer that you need to buy machines, that you need to grow your business, then you're going to see how important it is to be physically and geographically in the right place, where you need room to grow your business without leaving the premises, okay? But most people focus on the hourly rate, which is the one that you're going to see on a daily basis. So SolidShop is really about improving your hourly rate, the cost of your hourly rate. Because if you charge too much, the customer is going to run away from you and take his business to someone else. If you charge too little, then you will not make a profit. And if you cannot make a profit, you will be bankrupt. Or if you are just breaking even year after year, you don't have money to reinvest and grow your business. And if that's happening, your future is also uncertain. Okay, so SolidShop is really about managing and giving tools to manage costs and the hourly rate of a shop, indirectly. So these are, this is the digital manufacturing pyramid. These are the pillars of what we understand as the necessary things to have a digital shop that will enable you to run your business for the next decade. Everybody knows where we operate here. Many companies, they have the lower layer here, the DNC, but sometimes using old technologies or not automated or not integrated DNC with a PDM, and this also eliminates many opportunities for improvements. But if you want to reach the top of the pyramid, which is let's suppose you are a manufacturing shop in Kentucky, and you need to grow your business, but you want to invest in automation like a flexible manufacturing system or a MES system, you need to have all these layers in place before you can really invest in automation. Because the world is moving towards digitization because of the lack of skilled workforce, also because of the cost of the labor. So if you don't have data and good data that will be consumed by these equipments, robots, systems, whatever, then you cannot really have them working productively for you, and your investment's not going to be recouped as you expected. So these are the products that we are offering with SolidShop. An editor with lots of interesting tools for CNC programmers, with fantastic lightning-fast G-code-driven machine simulation that use GPU, not just the regular processor, the regular CPU of your computer. So in tests, we had some of our SolidCAM most complex parts taking 20 minutes to simulate completely, hundreds of toolpaths, and then the same process simulated on this GPU-driven, G-code-driven simulation being done in 30 seconds. It's amazing fast. And this is also important because if you are programming complex parts, you want to simulate quickly, you make a change on a retract distance or something, you don't want to post your code every time, because in some examples, some of our tests, we had programs with 73 million lines of code. It takes a while to post that code. So what you want to do is to simulate that very quickly. You don't want to run this and take 30 minutes to understand what's going on, what you need to change in SolidCAM, post again. So this is really productive, okay? We also have a PDM. The PDM is dedicated to shop floor. It's not your typical engineering PDM like SolidWorks PDM, Autodesk Volt, Enovia, or Windshield. This is not the kind of PDM we're talking about here. We're talking a shop floor PDM for shop floor people, for manufacturing people, for operators, metrology guys, guys from the tool crib. It's easy, straight to the point, it stores all the documents, and it's physically connected to the machines. That means if you send a program from the PDM or you receive a program from the machine, it all goes through the PDM. That's not possible with the engineering PDM. If you had NEC programs managed on engineering PDM, like SolidWorks PDM, someone will have to copy the program to a USB stick and take it to the machine. That's not the case here. We have a direct live connection with the machines. DNC is the layer that enables all that and collect the signal, electrical signals from the machine, so we can do real-time machine monitoring. And then the monitoring module generates, reports and sends message to SMS, WhatsApp, Skype. You can use lots of protocols, but it's the foundation to collect information for the real-time machine monitoring module, okay? And then finally, you have the planner. The planner is a product that allows you to schedule jobs, schedule work orders. If they are sitting on your ERP system or not, or in an Excel spreadsheet, we can import that, we can help you to understand your capacity. Sometimes you need to tap into existing capacity that you don't see inside your shop. So this thing will look forward and say, in 6 months, in 3 months, you have capacity of X hours per month. Or you can reschedule these jobs here. You need to start on this date to deliver on this date. So you have backward and forward planning. You can determine when you need to start a job to deliver it on time, okay? So all this is integrated. These modules, they talk to each other, and the planner module in particularly is connected in real time to the monitoring. That means now you have a scheduler, a planner, that knows what's going on with your machine. So if you are watching this, and you are managing your shop today, planning production orders using Excel or using ERP systems that are not physically connected to the machine, you know that by the end of the day, you have to replan everything on Excel, because life happened and life is never as we plan. So this planner is linked to the monitoring module. If you are booking hours inside a work order, the planner knows, because the monitoring software is telling that, okay? So everything starts with SolidCAM, and our integration, this is powered by Simco, but it's our own version of this integration. So everything starts with SolidCAM, goes to the PDM, and then the modules, they talk to each other and transfer information across, so you have always one single source of truth. These are the basic business processes every shop has or should have. You have to quote and estimate your jobs. If you say, I'm going to make this part in 10 hours, then you're going to go to SolidCAM and program it to be done in less than 10 hours. Okay? Then you go to the PDM and you tell people and you document your process, how they need to execute the part so you can make it in 10 hours or less without making any mistakes. Then next thing after the PDM, you measure to make sure that if you quoted to manufacture in 10 hours, you're going to make it in 10 hours. You need to measure to make sure it's happening as you planned. Because if it's not happening as you planned, if it's taking more time, then this is going to be a loss, not a profit. And then you send this information to the scheduler that is talking in real time to the monitoring module. So the scheduler is pulling and pushing orders for you and telling, you're going to miss this deadline because for whatever reason that machine is not running. And why that machine is not running, it's how we're going to solve this and show you in the next minutes. Once you know the information, you measured and you planned it, now you have a database that you can, use for next jobs or similar parts. Hey, I quoted this part to be done in 100 hours and I took 140. Where did the other 40 hours went? Right? Where did they go? So we can give you reports with the monitoring module so you understand where your inefficiencies are or where. And then the next time you quote that job, you're going to have information about your previous inefficiencies and you're going to quote it better so you can make a profit. And this is a big factory in all areas that SolidShop can be used with, okay? So we start with SolidCAM, PDM, editor, DNC, and then management can get dashboard reports. Your tendering quoting department can use the information on the database to estimate the cost of similar jobs. Finance will be able to use your production hours and all this information to determine your hourly rate. That very important KPI I mentioned in the beginning that determines your profit or your loss. You can have a meeting room or any environment you want with dashboards in real time, as I'm going to show you. Production managers, they have, at the palm of their hands, they have a PDM, they have planner information, they have monitoring information. So if a machine is stopped because there's a fixture missing, this guy can call the forklift driver or whatever and say, hey, go to building B and shelf 1, 2, 3, grab that fixture and put it in front of the machine 1, 2, 3, 4, because that machine is in downtime right now because we don't have the fixture. That's the kind of actionable information that can help you to remove the bottlenecks in real time because you have information at the palm of your hands comes from a central database. Inspection and quality departments. This is amazing technology for companies trying to implement or maintain ISO 9001 certifications or any other industry certification like aerospace, oil and gas, pharma, medical. If you need to work with regulated, customers or regulated industries, this technology can give you full traceability of everything, and it's going to make you look very good to the auditors when they are implementing or renewing your certification. Production planning, of course, these guys are not going to run after Excel spreadsheets anymore. They're going to have a database that's connected to a real-time monitoring system, and they can see all the jobs and the work orders as well. And then we have our beloved production shop that can benefit of all that. But I want to highlight SolidCAM for operators, which is something that allows us to have a completely digital workflow. Operators can make changes. PDM will track these changes, capture them. They can post files. And vice versa. They can also see the change that the engineering department and the PDM is managing your SolidCAM files and your SolidCAM for operator files as well. And finally, these are the customers. Oops. These are the customers around the world using this technology, okay? So this is proven. It's not something that we come up with yesterday. We are partnering with Simco, and there are, hundreds and thousands of customers using this technology, and we are basically leveraging that with SolidShop. And as you know, SolidCAM is great in integrating third-party technology and making it even better, and that's what SolidShop is about. So let me just connect my laptop here now, and I'm going to show you SolidShop in a live demo, okay? There we go. So now, this is the PDM interface. The first thing, nobody logs into the database without a login. So that old thing of who changed my CNC program, I don't know. I just know the date and time. This ends with this technology. I can go here, select a machine, for example. Let's start with this Hermle machine here. So I can see all the documents, all the programs I have. I can expand them. And I can, show you that every program has a structure, tool list, and everything. But let me start with this one here. If I simply click here, I can see pictures of the process. I can see whatever documents, Office files, STL models, CAD models, Excel spreadsheets, whatever you want. Let's suppose you want to put the quotation of the fixture here in this database, so 2 years later you don't have to search your email to know how much it costed to manufacture the fixture for this part. Okay, so the NC program goes here. Any change you make on a document is tracked in real time, so if I make the smallest change here, the system will ask me, what did you do? And I'm going to say something else. It's just like, SolidCAM World 2024. And now the PDM system is making, versions and storing versions of these processes. So this could be, in this example, is a CNC program, but could be a CAM file, could be an Excel file, could be any document, okay? You can create versions. So let's suppose you're going to make a change on your SolidCAM part to implement engineering, a drawing revision. Let's suppose that you made a mistake and you want to go back to the previous version because you overwrote the current one. Having SolidShop technology and the PDM will allow you to do that, okay? With any type of document. Some people ask, what is the difference between our integration and what Simco is offering on their website? We have a tight integration. The interfaces are written by us. You can see here that I simply right-click on a PRZ file, on a SolidCAM file. I have, custom options on the menu. So I can click here and say, open this in SolidCAM or open in SolidCAM for operators. So if you have SolidCAM for operators, or if you need to eliminate paper completely and have your operators connected to your CAM files, somehow you can click here, and this is going to be open in SolidCAM for operators, and then you have all the tools you need in this, product to make changes, edit, simulate your toolpaths. If you're an operator, a change that you make here would be captured by the PDM and versioned. So with your operators login, date and time, if a programmer thinks that your changes are not relevant to the process, he can roll back the change on the PRZ file, okay? So let's go to the monitoring now. I think this is where most people want to see this thing working, okay? Yeah? So imagine now that I am an operator, okay, and I have a cell phone, or I have a tablet or a computer. I need to be very clear here. You don't have to have one computer or one tablet for every CNC machine you want to control in the shop. You can use the same device for multiple machines, as I'm going to show here, okay? So I'll go in front of the stage now without saying much. You're going to see me controlling the screen from an external device and telling, the system why the machine is not running. We know if the machine is running or not because we capture the PLC signals. So there's no way to cheat with this technology. But why the machine is stopped, you cannot determine electronically. Okay? If you stop the machine because you need to have a meeting with your boss, there's no way that the PLC can tell us that. But I know if the spindle or if the axes are not running, so all I ask the operators is justify. Tell me why the machine is stopped. So if I have this web interface here, probably difficult to see from where you are if you are distant, but I can kind of, control what's going on. So I'm going to do this on this screen, and then I'm going to use the tablet, okay? So let me duplicate this screen, and now let's pretend I am an operator. So I am an operator. I can select which machine I'm going to operate today. I'm going to say it's the HMC 204. Machine is stopped now, so I'm going to log off because I'm going home. And then when we go there, the system says, hey, no one is logged into the machine, so I cannot show any status about anything because I don't know who is causing or who is reporting this status. So I log here, I select a login, and today I'm going to make a small homage to John Poon, the founder of Sigitech. I like him, and I just put his name here as an operator in the PDM database. So now the system tells me, hey, John Poon is running HMC 204, okay? And what I can do here is say, I am waiting, or I'm between jobs, or I'm waiting for the material, or I'm inspecting the part. You see, waiting for the material. I'm setting up this job. I am doing inspection. So now I'm going to move to the center of the stage, and I'm going to ask you to keep an eye on my tablet because I'm going to do all these things from this device here while the screen changes. Having a pause now because I'm doing housekeeping. Okay? So let's go back to HMC 204, and I'm waiting for the forklift guy. I need to move something. So as you can see, because I am tracking all the reasons why this machine is stopped, if I quoted that part in 100 hours, that work order, and it took me 140, now I can extract a report from the system and say, tell me, where did the other 40 hours go? And you're going to use that to understand why or what are the things that you did not foresee when you make the quotation for the customer. Okay? So this is very important because if you understand your inefficiencies, you can prioritize because every company in the world, they have 1 million problems. But like everyone, they have the top 10, the top 5. These top 3 problems here are eating up 80% of my profit. So what I'm going to do, if I am a continuous improvement engineer, a black belt guy, I'm going to ask my boss to have a system like that. Because next year, I want to ask him to give me money to attack these problems. But before I do that, I need to quantify how much these problems are costing us. So now I go back to our hourly rate, why it's one of the most important metrics of a company, of a manufacturing company. Because if I spend 20 out of the 40 hours that I went beyond the 100, so I estimated 100, it took me 140. And from the 40 hours, it took me 20 hours was wasted on waiting for the forklift, or waiting for the tool room, or waiting for the tool, or for the fixture. So now you're going to do the simple math. 20 hours times your hourly rate, you're going to put a number on that inefficiency. You're going to know exactly how much that costed you. So now you're going to extract reports from the system, and you're going to make basic calculations. I'm wasting 70% of my efficiency in waiting for tools. So you know what I'm going to do? This costed me 1,000 hours last year, times 200 euros, which is my hourly rate. Okay? So 200,000 euros is what it costed you to not have one extra shift on your tool room. And now, with that information, you're going to invest, hire another guy for the third shift, and those machines are going to run. So now that problem that was your Baba Yaga, on the top of the list, now we move it, to the bottom of the list, and you have another problem to deal with. But at least now you're measuring, okay, how much this inefficiency cost. So very quick, I want to give you a live demo here before I run out of time. So we have the first machine that is doing housekeeping, okay? Let's say that I put this machine on the running mode. So I can simulate here. This is a CNC emulator. Look what happens if I reduce the feed rate, okay? The machine is running right now with 100% of the feed rate. If I go here and simply reduce this, so it shows in real time. And if you have any doubts about what we are monitoring here, let's go back here. I'm going to open a dashboard for you. We can have dashboards about almost anything you want to monitor. You can integrate this with Power BI, timelines. Utilization of my shop today, 3%. This is the individual utilization of the machines in the bottom. Or you have a summary. How much of the time today machine was running, stopped, or disconnected, powered off. This is an important one. You can see you have a breakdown showing you what are the top reasons why your machines are being stopped. These are the things that you need to attack because they are eating up your profit. Okay? So the system is telling you all this and collecting this information in real time. So inefficiencies. Look at this. I have the timer of the machine, the CNC machine. I don't know if you can see this here. I'm going to put the cursor here. You see the timer is running? 2 hours, 32 seconds, and 20-something, okay? Why this timer is running? Because this is the timer that starts to run when the feed rate is lower than 95%. So now I'm going to put the feed rate on 100% or more. Look at the screen, 100%. Wrapped over hide, 100%. Now I go back to my dashboard and look at which timer is running now. Feed rate above 95%. So you have all the metrics. You know if the operators are running a machine on the single block mode or with the lower feed rate. You have another dashboard here that we can configure to your needs. You can see, I know how many hours per year this machine is spending on alarm, feed hold, program stop, edit mode, jog mode, tool change, pallet change. If there is a signal on the PLC, we can measure it, okay? So this is what I wanted to show you. This is Solid Shop technology. If you have the need to digitize, eliminate paper, and at an affordable price point, but with very robust technology, Solid Shop is the answer, okay? Fully integrated to SolidCAM. And I want to finish saying that Solid Shop is not a finished product yet. We are starting with these technologies, but we're going to expand this as we grow, bringing other possibilities, other modules, as we learn from our customers what are their pain points. So we're going to continue to have SolidCAM generating excellent G code, and then Solid Shop to solve all other problems from a manufacturing business. Okay? Thank you very much.
I've never seen a happier production manager and owner of a machine shop. I visited one of our veteran customers called Madar. He's working with SolidCAM, I think, for 25 years. 35, okay. So he introduced these modules of Simco about 2 years ago. And he said his happiest moment on the day, he wakes up in the morning at 6 o'clock, gets his coffee, and he looks at the dashboard. He knows exactly what happened in his machine shop. And the nice thing is, on 3 of the machines, it was green all the time. Why? Because he had a cobot running the machine, no operator. So, we are testing a very good cobot. It's manufactured by one of our important customers, tested, and it's one of the best. So maybe by 2025, we'll be offering this cobot to all of you. Thanks.
And the last pen today goes to Igor Durica. He puts his name on there. Okay. Michael Lidetsky, are you here? Can you come here, please? Because a lot of people are asking, how are they going to go to the fest? So can you come and explain how it's going to work out?
Thank you very much.
By the way, Igor Durica, you couldn't guess from his name, he's the brother of Daniel Durica. And he's working now in SolidCAM GmbH, and does post-processors. In his free time, he developed an amazing editor of G-code. And we are going to give it to all of you to use it. Maybe say a few words about it.
Oh, so the software is called NNC. I probably you get an email from Daniel. If not, please tell me. I will guide you and tell you about it more. You can ask me free outside, or if you want over Skype. If you don't have some contact data, we will provide you, and you'll get a free license here. Advantages: automatically recognition of the machines. Tools, jobs, everything with the quick navigation of with the tool list, everything. Yeah, it's quite a nice thing to try if you are post-processor developer or just a machine shop. Yeah, thank you.
By the way, I saw what he did, and we used the product. It's really amazing. Igor, you should make a webinar about it to send it out to everybody. Let's create a video. It's very awesome. So today there will be the SolidCAM Fest, right? I hope that everyone got this bands, the wristbands, because this is your entrance to the event location. We learned that the registration process with the name tags, it was not optimal. So this is the solution that you get in. It is about 10 minutes walk from here. We will build groups and we will walk there because for 10 minutes we don't need buses, right? But on the way back, for the hotels that are not close to the Rosenheim city center, there will be buses. On your agenda, there is a QR code. And when you scan this QR code, there are the bus lines, there is the location of the event. Everything is there. Just scan it and scroll down to the bottom. There is a Google Maps link. But when you go out, there will be groups. You just, go in one group, and then we walk, and then we party. Now, here you go.
Thank you. Good evening. It's already evening. It's still good afternoon? Okay, great. So I will go till the evening. Fine. Emil, 2008. 2008, I was in SolidCAM. I remember the 2008 World Conference. It was in a small hotel in Frankfurt. 20 people were there in the entire conference, and it was an amazing one-day conference. We have grown Like today, we are 400 people here attending the conference. So it means that we have grown 20 times since the time I joined. Amazing. Right, getting back to my presentation. So we are going to talk about Pro 3D HSR and HSM. And I'm going to digress from my presentation and move slightly into a topic that probably I never touched or nobody else touched about, but we are going to do that. So what is Pro 3D HSR and Pro 3D HSM? First of all, it's a new generation toolpath engine for 3-axis toolpaths, and it combines the power of Turbo HSM and a complete control of the toolpath. So good things about Turbo HSM were taken over, put it into this engine, and a complete toolpath control was given. It gives an extremely optimized toolpath. We have tested it against HSR, we have tested it against HSM, we have tested it against Turbo HSM, and we have found that the time that it takes on the machine is much lower than all of the other two engines that we were using before. Most important, it's a 64-bit architecture. That's how the software has been designed and developed on, and it supports multiple cores. So it has a multi-core support. Now, I'm going to talk about this towards the end of my presentation on why this is so important for us. Collision-free toolpaths, that goes without saying, and it has got optimized retracts using dynamic holder collision, which we are going to see in some pictures. Multi-surface offsets, you can define groups, infinite number of groups with different offsets, and it will create the toolpath by keeping those offsets what has been specified. And 2024 SP2, SolidCAM becomes the only software in the world to support a convex tip kind of a tool, the high-feed tool. You can actually program using Pro 3D HSR and Pro 3D HSM, only constant Z, with any shape of tool. It doesn't matter what shape of tool it is, you can use the tool and you can do the programming. It's not only for verification or simulation, it's also for actual mathematical calculation. So, it also has optimized fixture definition. You can define fixture either with a model or with a curve. It defines boundaries, and in this case, it's not a 2D boundary, but it's a 3D boundary, and it precisely trims the toolpath along the surface on which the boundary has been created. Selected surface, I know this was not working very well in our older HSR and HSM, but we can now be 100% sure of how it works inside Pro 3D HSM. We have done a lot of improvements to this function and integrated this inside Pro 3D HSR and HSM. We generate a lot of arcs. So if you're using the fit arcs function, you can expect the toolpath to be at least 30 to 40% shorter than the HSR or HSM toolpaths. And it has got a nice feed rate control, which automatically drops the feed rate when it is approaching into a corner or into a very tight area. Thereby, it enhances the tool life. And finally, there are unique finishing toolpath patterns that take into account accurate updated stock. Now, this becomes very important. This is something I learned in the last couple of months, that it can take into account extremely accurate toolpath stocks. So, first of all, why did we move away from HSR and HSM? What was the need? Back in 2016, when I took over this product, I went to machining strategist headquarters in Cheltenham, and we had a long list. Me, Gennady, and Assad, we were there in Cheltenham, and we had a very long list of our feature requests that we gave to them. If I'm not wrong, we gave them about 45 points that we wanted them to integrate. But after 1 year of giving up that list, we saw nothing coming up, and I realized that probably they're not developing this product. And we had to make a decision very quickly because competition was there, strong, and we were getting weaker every day with that solution that was not really up to the mark for what the competition was offering. So we had two roads. One, I told Emil that let's find a developer and develop a 3-axis solution by ourselves. But that would mean that it would take 6-7 years to develop something what our competition today has. So that was immediately ruled out. The other road that was there in front of us was that we take another engine. Now, not many softwares in the world offer their engine or offer their algorithms to a third-party software. And this is when, in one of our TAM meetings, the technical account meetings that we have with ModuleWorks every 15 days, I asked ModuleWorks, can you help us? It was a desperate plea that I made to ModuleWorks, and they came up with a solution which they offered me 2 weeks later, and that eventually became Turbo HSM. Now, cut 2 years ahead, I got a call again from one of their engineers saying that, Amod, I have bad news. We are discontinuing our Turbo HSM. We are no longer able to manage 2 teams, one for the classic engine and one for the Turbo HSM. So we would like to merge both of these engines together, and I would like to offer you a unified engine. And that's how Pro3D HSM was born. And we had no option, so I gladly took over that option that was offered to us. But in the hindsight, I believe we did a very right decision. So that's one of the reasons why we moved on to Pro3D HSR and HSM. So what are the strategies that are available? So in roughing, we have 3 strategies. In finishing, we have constant Z, constant step over, linear, rest machining, constant step over, rest machining, pencil machining. So these are all the strategies that are available, and then the combination and horizontal machining. Now, if I ask myself, if there is a mold maker today in the world with only these strategies, can he actually complete any part? What would probably be the answer? Ask your customer, with only these strategies, can you complete any part? 99% of the times, these strategies are good enough to complete any part. Okay? What you see in HSM, those 18, 20 different strategies, you actually end up using only 4 of them. You don't really use the other strategies. Those are like for academic interest. The rest 1% can be completed by adding geodesic machining to the Pro3D HSM. So you complete the offering just by using Pro3D HSM and geodesic machining. The old guard, our famous HSR and HSM. So you can see the number of strategies that were there compared to what Pro3D HSM is offering. So out of this, actually, you end up using 4 or 5 different strategies. You don't really use everything. The other things, like I said, is more for an academic interest. So it's a 2-decade-old robust toolpath engine. Even today, if I ask some of my own engineers, they still say HSR, HSM is the best. Okay? Because that's the kind of reliability that it has got over years of development and testing. The problem, it's a 32-bit engine. That means even if you give the most powerful hardware to it, it will still end up using only 1 core and not the entire memory that is available to it. So on large paths, it really slows down the calculation. So we have a problem here. It does have basic toolpath editing capabilities, which Pro3D HSM still doesn't have. There are no multi-surface offsets. You can just take one single offset and machine the part. And there is no undercut detection. So if your part has an undercut, it will still machine a straight wall, thereby wasting a lot of time on machining areas that were really not to be machined. So it can't really detect an undercut. It has got more toolpaths patterns, and it has got a very good corner finishing toolpath. Corner peg removal is absent. Like today I was talking to Felix. He said this is not there in the HSM strategy, while in Pro3D HSM or in HSR, you can give up to 90% of the tool diameter as a step over, thereby reducing the machining time on the machine itself. And this can be achieved by having corner pegs to remove the small triangle of material that gets formed when your step over is more than 50%. So our highlights in Pro3D HSM. First of all, this is like I even talked in my webinar, is one of the unique strategies that we have, and that is the dynamic holder checking. On the left-hand side, you have the HSM dynamic holder checking or holder checking. On the right-hand side, you have got the Pro 3D HSM toolpath with the holder. Just visually, when you look at both these toolpaths, you can tell that the toolpath on the right-hand side is much more optimized than the toolpath on the left-hand side. You can look at the retracts, you can look at the way the linkings are happening, whereas here it's clean, the linkings are optimized, it machines one after the other and not just keeps jumping from one place to the other. So it has got enhanced safety. And then in HSR and HSM, or in HSM, whatever is remaining, I really can't do anything. I have to live with that material that is remaining. But in Pro 3D HSM, I can actually take the updated stock of the previous finished operation and put it to the next operation, and it will create the toolpath only in the areas where the previous tool did not enter or did not cut. So it can precisely find out where the material is remaining and only cut those areas, and then it complete this entire job. Now, the best part about this is that in the previous softwares, in other softwares, when you use a short tool, the next tool has to be of the same diameter and the same shape. You can't put two different tools. But in Pro 3D HSM, it will allow you to put any diameter of tool, any shape of tool as the next one, as we are not dependent on the previous operation, but the previous stock. Multi-surface offsets, also a very useful feature where you can define different offsets for different groups of surfaces, and it will leave the material accordingly. 3D boundaries. You can look at the toolpath on the left-hand side. It's an HSM toolpath where the boundaries were 2D boundaries, and it's going up on the vertical walls. That's because the projection of the boundary was on a plane, whereas on the right-hand side, it's basically the 3D boundary that was sent for calculation exactly as a 3D boundary and not as a 2D boundary. Fixture definition, again, you can see on the left-hand side, on the right-hand side, the difference precisely because fixture is taken into account when the passes are being calculated. So the linking happens in the most optimized way. Arc fitting. On the left-hand side, again, the toolpath that has got approximately 91,000 blocks. Pro 3D HSM with the same arc fit tolerance generates only 51,000 blocks. So the time it takes to machine, also on the machine, is much quicker than HSM. In 2024 SP2, we introduced this function where it could calculate what is the minimum tool length that is needed to machine a certain part. So it now outputs to the user what is the tool length that is needed out of the holder, considering the holder and the geometry, and tells the user what should be the minimum tool length that needs to be out of the holder. Feed rate control. You can now control feed rates exactly in the corners. By dropping the feed rates, thereby you can reduce the tool wear that is happening when you go with the same feed rate. Some of the other features are boundary contact point definition. You can define either tooltip or tool contact point. Boundary definition by surfaces, machining only vertical walls, preventing edge rolling, very important when you're doing a die mold function, adaptive step down, cross machining. This was there already in HSM. It's also there in Pro 3D HSM. Rest finishing by stock, independent cutting method. Again, you can have climb conventional for two different operations within the same operation. And then you have the toolpath overlap function, which can overlap the constant Z and linear toolpath either by a distance or by an angle. Okay, and then the automatic machining angle. So let's come to the crux of our presentation. How do we fare against our competition? Okay, now this is where SolidWorks helped us a lot. In fact, this is some of the slides that I've picked up from their presentation, which they presented to us. So 4 softwares were compared. I won't name them, but 4 of the top 4 softwares which take pride in telling everyone that they are the best in 3-axis, were compared against Pro 3D HSR. Now I'm talking about roughing. Calculation time of Pro 3D HSR was 500% faster than the second best, which among the top 4. So it's a big difference between the calculation times. We are way, way faster than the competition. On an average, we were 14% faster on the machine compared to the competition. 14% is a big time when you take a large die and mold part. Pro 3D HSM and Pro 3D HSR use a functionality called as caching, where they store all the data that was used for calculation in a temporary folder and then reuse when there is a change that the user gives for that particular toolpath. For example, I want to change the step down. To change the step down, I don't really have to calculate everything. It just adjusts the step down and instantly gives you the result. So this is what the recomputation time looks like. For example, the initial computation time was 33 seconds. If we had to change the step down, the calculation was no longer 33 seconds. It came down to 22 seconds. If the change was step over change, it was only 14 seconds. And if it was only changing the links, then it was only 6 seconds of calculation. So the caching is a very, very powerful functionality. Now, I'll also come, like I said, I'm going to touch about the multi-core and other things. We were pestering ModuleWorks, saying that Pro 3D HSM is really slow. Please do something about the calculation time. And every time they used to say, no, it's fast. You send us the files. So we used to send them the files, and they used to come back with the results saying that, no, it's not taking 5 minutes. It's only taking 1 minute for calculation. And we never understood why, in spite of the reason obviously being in front of us. We somehow were ignoring or overlooking the issue. And that's when we asked them, what is the system configuration that you use? Okay? How many of you here use Intel-based systems? Can everybody raise their hand who uses Intel-based systems? Everyone, almost everybody is using an Intel-based system. How many of you use an AMD-based system? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can see the majority of the people get drawn into the fact that Intel is a much better computing system. Actually, it's not. If I have to compare an 8-core AMD system with an 8-core Intel system, can you tell me how many cores are available for both of them for calculation? If you're using an AMD 8-core system, you get 8 cores for computing. It's called as a performance computing, so you get all the 8 cores for calculation. But if you're using an 8-core Intel system, you only get 4 cores. The other 4 cores are called as an efficiency cores, and they're used only for operations like saving, loading a file, rotation, all those where efficiency is needed. So you actually end up getting only 4 cores. So when you do a computation, and you calculate the same system configuration between an AMD and an Intel, an AMD system outperforms the Intel system by almost 20 to 25%. I'm talking about Ryzen 7. If you're comparing Ryzen 9 and i9, it outperforms almost by 60 to 70%. And this is something that we have seen with ModuleWorks giving us data every day and day out. So what I did not Google it, but I asked ChatGPT to give me a table on how it compares a Ryzen 7 with an i7. So this is the table where it says that when you're doing multi-core calculations, like what Pro 3D HSM and Pro 3D HSR do, AMD system is the most excellent system for calculation when compared with the i7. The same thing goes with i9. When you compare an i9 with a Ryzen 9, it's much better for multitasking or multi-core calculation, whereas Intel is very good when you want to calculate it on a single core. Okay? So we are now going to do more tests and come up with the most recommended system for someone who's going to use Pro 3D HSM and Pro 3D HSR. And definitely, I'm sure at least right now, it's not going to be an Intel-based CPU. It's going to be a Ryzen-based CPU. So we, again, pushed ModuleWorks to send us some information, because we wanted to be sure that it's going to be Ryzen and not Intel. So this is the same toolpath calculated on two systems. Although this is not a very fair comparison, I'm using a Ryzen 7 against an i9, but you can see that Ryzen 7 outperformed i9 system by almost 20%. 15 to 20% was the difference between Ryzen 7 and i9. Okay, it was not a fair comparison. So if I'd put Ryzen 7 and i7, the difference would have been even bigger. Okay, everything same, just the systems were different. So summary, Pro3D, first of all, generates collision-free and optimized toolpaths taking into account the holder, fixture, and everything. Multi-surface offsets provide distinct stock allowances on different surface groups and ensuring the material optimization happens on the target surfaces. Fixture definition integration by curves and by surfaces take into account all the geometries and give you optimized and safe retracts in areas where it is going to have a collision with the fixture. 3D Boundary does precise trimming of the toolpaths to ensure that there are no jumps on the vertical walls, and we use the 3D Boundary and send the boundary as a 3D boundary to the engine for calculation. Reduced NC blocks through arc fit. You can see that it was almost 40% smaller. The program size was 40% smaller than the HSM program. And fast toolpath computation. I've given you ample proof that we are very fast when it comes to calculation versus our competition. And above all, these factors actually make Pro3D HSR and Pro3D HSM a natural choice to replace HSR and HSM. I don't think, as we talk, I mean, the only thing that is missing now in Pro3D HSM is the contour rest machining. And as we talk today, ModuleWorks has already released this as a beta option for us to test this functionality in SolidCAM. So we should be starting our testing probably in a month or two from now with the new function that ModuleWorks developed it for us. In fact, it was our push for them that made it develop. So it's ready. Anybody who has any doubts about this, please remove it. In fact, today morning, I showed to Ilker, one of his customers that I went and met and showed him Pro3D HSM, actually moved away now from HSR and HSM, and every week I see him putting new images of the parts that he has cut with Pro3D HSR and Pro3D HSM. It is ready. It's all here for us. Okay? So, thank you very much.
Actually, we have tested this for years now. Ahmad and his team, they tested and tested. We didn't want to take any chance. But I have a question to you. So if a customer has hundreds of parts with HSM, should we reprogram them?
It will still be inside, so you can still open the part.
I know, but from economical advantage, should
Yeah,
we
if
reprogram
you
them?
want, if the customer says, I want to reduce the time from what already HSM is offering without compromising on the surface quality, reprogram it with Pro3D HSR and HSM.
Okay, so for new parts, obviously, Pro, and for old parts, you decide.
Thank you.
All right. I know everybody's getting real thirsty for that beer, but you got to watch this best presentation before you get your free beer, all right? Okay. All right. For those who don't know me, I am Kevin, VP of Technical Support, and I want to show to you guys how to do upsells from the technical side. So in here right now, everybody that does anything to do with SolidCAM Technical, please raise your hand up right now. Raise them up high. Don't be shy. Okay. Everybody that's got their hand raised now, You are all consultants and new salesmen, okay? So we're going to go right by this. So as we're working in the software, as application engineers, we're helping our customers. We got to find out where we can help. Our customers are our success, right? We got to find out what we can do to help them with that program. Not tell them that they're programming their part wrong, per se, because if I program a part versus Ken Merritt programming a part, we're going to get way different results versus, another team, right? So let's look at their program and see what we can do. As applications engineers for our customers, we have to be the absolute best at what we do, right? So we got to think outside the box a little bit and figure out where can we help that customer out even more. Now, as we all know, time equals money. The more time that you're sitting down, the more money that we're losing, right? So, and we're kind of thinking about all this, as, application engineers, and, the customers call us looking for what should we suggest to have in our program. They always call us, and that is the perfect opportunity to throw in, an upsell right there. We were talking about in the managers meeting, customers Customers will believe more when it's coming from a technical person that knows SolidCAM, knows machining inside and out, versus coming from a salesman that's he feels that they're trying to push software just to buy more, right? So our customers are relying on us. So we got to be there for them, and we got to think outside the box as well as put our sales hats on. Now, as I take a tech call, the first thing I'm going to do is hop on my good old Salesforce. Sorry, Stefan, this isn't updated here. It's not Lightning. Don't get mad. We're going to go to Salesforce and find that customer, and I'm going to find out if they're on subscription, because we want to help our customers that are paying for the software, right? We don't want to help the customers that are just ditched us and left us. So I'm going to come in there and find out, make sure that they are on subs as well. But what I'm looking for in here is their dongle record. I'm coming in here and I'm looking what things are missing in there. Now, as I'm looking at this is all while the customer has called me up, he's told me where he works, what company he's with, and what problems he's having, and I'm pulling this up on my monitor right here. I'm finding out what pieces is he missing. One big one right now, Ahmad just said, HSM. We got 3D machining. We got Swiss in there. So this customer is missing, right at a quick glance, 3 major components. Now, obviously, I can't sell a customer on mill turn if he only has a 5-axis machine, but do it within reason while you're on the phone with them. You can't upsell them on, simultaneous 5-axis if you guys are working on a turning part. So stay within reason. But when that customer calls in, we have to give them the absolute best support possible. We can have the best, we do have the best CAM system. We have the best company. Emil built this best company, but we have to make our customers happy. When they call in, we got to help them. We have to go the extra mile. And, the proof is in the pudding. I don't have it on a slide here, but on our website, solidcam.com, there's going to be 5 stars at the top. I want every one of you guys to click on those stars and show that to your prospects and customers, because those are potential that will help bring that sale in. So like I said, we got to answer their question to the best of our possible. But like I said, I'm still thinking behind my head that, all right, I still have 3D machining, I have HSM, and I have Swiss that are missing from this customer. So I help him out with the customer's question like we talked about. But I'm looking at his operations here, and I'm noticing, boy, we got a lot of machining going on, but why not use 3D machining prismatic? Okay, we're thinking outside the box. 3D machining is not meant for 2D parts, but we made it so it's capable of doing 2D parts. So why not, instead of having to select each individual pocket, let's show the customer that, hey, we can simplify your operation in no time at all. All you have to do is upgrade your current CAM package from 2D iMachining to 3D iMachining. We went from, I got to go back here. We went from 22 operations with this particular customer down to 4. Okay, so, you know, iMachining, we're saving time, money, everything there, but look at what 3D iMachining is doing for the programmer right here. We went from, let's go back again, because this is good. We went 22 operations to 4. I mean, how much better does it get than that? iMachining is pulling through, as well as the applications engineer recognized that we had all these modules that he was using to program a very simple part. Let's teach the customer a better way of machining it, but while we're doing that, let's get them better software in the end as well. So the big point out here is, as an application engineer, you guys are all salesmen. But one key factor I want you guys to remember is don't give out the number. I've been with SolidCAM 14 years. I couldn't even tell you what a 2.5D Pro seat costs. No idea. I don't want to know. That is my account manager's job. My job is to make that customer happy and see if this new piece of software will work for them. Now, while I'm doing this, David has set up, or maybe I shouldn't say this too loud, but David has set up temporary keys for our team. 5-day temp keys, 15-day temp keys, and 30-day temp keys. So what I can do is, while I'm helping that customer, I went onto that customer's computer, I showed him what we can do using a 10-day product key. So now I just unlocked all the modules in his toolbox for 10 days to let him play. That is key right there. So I did a demo, impromptu demo, right on the customer's computer within 5 minutes. So, like I said, as long as you feel comfortable doing those real quick demos, it pays, and pays, right? Now, the biggest thing is, obviously, for the customer. We have to tell them why they should buy this better software. Now, this better software, let's imagine our toolbox, okay? We got our hammer and a screwdriver. Well, we're not going to be able to pound a nail in with that screwdriver. Let's get the right tool for the job. So we'll tell them about, hey, if you get that 3D iMachine, you're going to see a reduction in programming time. You're going to see a reduction in cycle time. Tool life is going to be much better. So the ROI for the customer is the biggest thing. And they want to find out, you know, how much money is it going to cost always as well. Now, this is a big one from kind of for Steve and I, I'm going to say. And for those of you, actually, it hasn't come out yet, but for those of you guys have seen the SolidCAM truck, right? That SolidCAM truck is doing a iMachining Roadshow. And what we're kind of doing with this iMachining Roadshow is basically, I love the wrap-up picture. Can't even focus. In 2014, this customer purchased 2.5D Pro, $5,000, okay? Today, actually back in 2022, he started off in his garage with one machine. 2022, he bought, well, as we worked up, he kept buying more and more and more seats. So when he bought the product, we only had 1 mill in his garage. Steve, do you remember how many mills he's got in there? 18, 20, and I heard he actually just sold his business for multi-millions of dollars. So why am I saying this? Because an applications engineer, a tech support person helping this customer, brought this customer from down here all the way up to here. That's what we need to do for SolidCAM tech support, and that's how we get upsells. And that's how we're going to get Emil's tattoo on his arm for next year. So let's get those upsells, everyone.
So, guys, as I've mentioned, day 1 is over. We're going to move now to the Oktoberfest. Please go outside and get to one of those groups. If you don't have those wristbands, contact me or somebody else of the German team, and let's have a proper party. Emil?
Yes, and for the best 2 dancers of the night, you'll get a titanium pen also.
All right, guys, let's go.